everybody, welcome to the excessively long vlog. Get ready to use those chapter skips, especially if you don't like the cooking stuff, because if you're not here for that, there might not be a lot in this vlog. Honestly, Mary and I have some other segments we could put in this vlog, but I think I'm going to pull them and put them in next week, because the cook session is like 4.5 hours long this week. But that's because we do a lot of stuff. So if you're new here, I do chapter stop everything. Look for those gaps in the timeline over your play bar, or open the description, look for all those blue numbers so you can jump around to what you want, go back and forth, or watch this over multiple days, however you want to do it. I don't expect you to watch all of everything. That's not up to you. Watch what you like. Now, that said, we are making something very delicious here that turned out very delicious. We're going to make Mojo roasted pork from scratch. We're going to make Cuban bread from scratch and Cuban black beans from scratch, which turn out incredible. And we're actually gonna make full-on homemade Cuban sandwiches, which turned out damn near perfect. And that's why it's so long, because there's bread baking and bean soaking and, you know, marinating and saucing and lots of stuff going on. But then Mary and I will talk about Asteroid City, no spoilers. I'll talk about Mad Heidi, no spoilers. We'll make a Cuba Libre cocktail. And like I said, I don't know if the other segments I'm gonna put them in or not. We'll see. That being said, though, we're on my way home from the grocery store and buying some books and things like that. And I am riding with Daddy John.
Yeah, howdy.
What you smoking? I already know.
Some kind of cheap punch, something or other.
Yeah, he's like,
free.
He's like, I don't know what it is. Like,
It was free.
It's a free. You have not heard of the brand Free? All right, anyways, since this vlog is so long, I'm going to shut up and let it get rolling. So, by the way, next week should definitely have a lot of cool stuff in it. And I believe a shorter cook session, but still really good too. All right, let's get to it. Hey, everybody. I have to be quiet. It's 1 a.m. We've got a big project ahead of us. I should have started this sooner. There's also weird timing requirements-ish, as far as I know. We're going to make Cuban sandwiches and Cuban black beans from scratch. We're going to do the recipe for the pork from the movie Chef by Jon Favreau, as translated by Binging with Babish. We're going to make fresh Cuban bread, and I've had a bunch of recipes for this that are wildly different, so I'm going to start with Chef John's recipe from Food Wishes, because his hamburger buns killed it, and we're going to play with some of the others down the line and see what we think. I got a sandwich press in today. We'll be using that tomorrow. Tonight, I need to get my pork brine going, and I need to get my dough starter going, and I might completely make the beans, because I hear they're better if you make them the day ahead and reheat them. So that said, let's get going. First thing we gotta do, we gotta prepare our pork, so let's do that real quick. Sorry, Mary's trying to go to bed, but I have a lot to do and tell you about right fast, so... And I still have a window open. That was not me. I did not fart. I didn't eat that. I didn't have that much McDonald's today. First time having McDonald's in like a month or two. I was just kind of craving it, and we had to do something fast food. It was our only option. So I was like, all right, let's do it. Okay, that said, I've been drinking, just FYI, so I need to be careful here. I got a pork shoulder, or a pork butt, or a butt roast, or a Boston pork butt. Very fun to slap. This one is 8.5 pounds with a pork with the bone in. So we want to get this puppy open and on our cutting board. We don't have to do a lot of prep to it, but we do have to do some. I am wondering if I should be a little more careful. I'm going to be a little more careful. We're going to do this with meat scissors. And we're going to drain over the sink real quick. Give me just a second to drain this. There's not a lot coming out. Come on. Oh, did that not? Oh, come on. Make sure I don't cut them. There we go. Nothing too crazy juicy. Yeah. Actually, I might want to put that back over the sink and drain it a bit. So sorry for my silence, but Still nothing. Let's just get it on the table here, on the cutting board. I may change this glove out. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna do it that way. Okay, garbage is open. Oh, I guess it helps by, yeah, there we go. Oh, don't make a big old mess. Come on, don't. Nice. We did it, yay! You know what? In Babish, he takes a big pork, like a big bit of fat off, but this is actually pretty lean. It's not that bad. So I'm not actually gonna take much of that, I'm not gonna take any of that fat off at all. Let's just score it. So we're gonna score it so the stuff can get in there, you know. So we're just gonna put some nice deep slits in there. Do some this way. Okay. And I just want to get this in this bowl. So let's see if we can do this without having to re-glove up, because I got to cut the camera and prep the next section after this. Not bad. Not bad. So we got that in the bowl like that. Okay, we're just gonna set that aside. I'm gonna get my marinade ingredients together. I'll be right back. Okay, just go with me on this as we put together our brine. I need a bowl for this, don't I? And I need somewhere to put it. Oi, too much stuff, too much stuff. We'll do it here. You can see it there, yeah. Oh, the garlic. Fuck, the garlic. Let's get everything else together, then I'll get the garlic together, because I forgot to peel it before I hit roll. Let's do the wet ingredients. Where did my thing go? Oh, are you kidding me? Okay. We're gonna start with 4 cups of orange juice. So I got a couple here. Minute Maid, pulp free. He did not specify. I think it's just regular orange juice. So we get 1 cup. I'm glad I got some extra here. Also in a hurry because I have tight timetables where I wanted this brining by 1 a.m. and we're already at 1:17 a.m. So that's panicking me a bit. 2, 3, 4. Okay. I think I need a cup of water. 2 cups of water. Oh, this is... I should have got a bigger bowl. Pretty sure that's the bulk of our liquid ingredients. Not quite. We gotta get another cup in there. Okay. So we have a cup of rice wine vinegar. Well, here's the problem. I thought I had rice wine vinegar, and I do not. I have rice vinegar and I have wine vinegar. I do not know that I have rice wine vinegar. So we're gonna play with this. We're gonna cheat. We're gonna try a little mix of rice vinegar and white vinegar. I know that's gonna take me off a certain bit, but it is what it is. I did not have time to correct this mistake. Theoretically, this should be pretty good. So what, half a cup of that. So I'm gonna try and just eyeball the split here. Guess I'll put a dash more rice vinegar in there. Okay. Okay. And I did not get my spiced rum. Captain Morgan spiced rum. That'll do. Half a cup of that. Oh my god, okay. Half a cup of kosher salt? Half a cup of kosher salt, okay. Oh boy. Oh! You know what? That's fine. I'm surprised that's... We just cleaned this and it's... Okay, guess I'm gonna be dealing with that in a minute. Let's see if we can get some more of this over in here. Oh, that's a mess. That should be half a cup. Yeah, Eric. Hiya. Okay, I got an idea. A lot of that spilled onto a mat down here. I'm gonna switch mats so I can clean that in a minute. Okay. I'm gonna need that one set it aside. Oh, that was like the dumbest thing I could have done. Okay, I need to calm the hell down. I'm freaking out. I need a quarter cup of brown sugar. Okay, open a new bag. I'm going with dark brown. That seemed to be the good choice. At least I got a fresh bag. Then I wonder if I should use my vacuum sealer on. Okay, seems about right. Ooh, bubbly. Sorry, Mary. I am trying to be very quiet. Phone. Oh, God. I'm having a time. We need the head of garlic, but we're gonna do that in a minute. So let's do this. We need a few stems each, rough chopped. In the written recipe, Babish says 2 stems. In the show, I don't really notice, but his written recipes aren't super specific. They aren't as well written as they should be. I kind of had to write it out between looking at his written recipe and his video. So we need oregano, rosemary, thyme, and sage to begin. So I got some sage here, and it's just rough chops, so this is not gonna be too rough. So like, I'm gonna call that a stem of sage, and we'll take that stem of sage. Get some fresh rosemary, which again, I think Mary grows. I'm trying to get better about using her garden for the herbs. 1, 2, that smells good. Couple stems of thyme. Sure. God, this is like, I'm gonna use a little bit more because usually these are longer stems. And I feel like I got a batch that's like short shrift. So we'll do that much time. Okay. And then what? And those come later. All right, we need the oregano. So I got some oregano out of Mary's garden. I think it's Italian oregano. I don't know what type of oregano I should be using here. Probably play it by ear. I feel like this fits more into an Italian vibe than it does Mediterranean or Mexican oregano. So we're just gonna give all this a rough chop and throw it right in there. Stems and all. And I'm gonna go a little extra careful because it is late and I've been drinking. This is not necessarily any of this gonna get cooked into the food or the meat. So I'm not too worried about the stems themselves. But this herb combination smells really good. Alright, let's just get that in there. Oh, I really should have used a bigger bowl. That's getting real close. Okay, we're gonna call that good enough. And a little bit more to do here. All right, so I gotta deal with this garlic. So let me do that off camera. It's gonna take me a while to peel this. I'll be right back. Okay, somehow that did not take me that long because this is the entire head of garlic. And if you've seen my channel, these are the biggest cloves of garlic I've ever gotten to work with. They might be too big for my mincer. And I will say, in the Babish video, he did a whole thing minced by hand, and he said, get a garlic press for this, you're gonna want it. I was gonna do that anyways. We will press the crap out of this, and some of these I'm gonna go ahead and just have, just so it'll actually fit in my press. But this is like really fresh garlic too, so it came out of the paper very easily. It smells so fresh and so clean. I think we can work with that. Throw a couple of pieces in at a time. Use a knife. So we can scrape it down and work it into the stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and pull this out. We are gonna give that another go, but I thought maybe we'll just get more of it. We'll go back to all the pieces at once. That's fine. There we go. And again, this being a marinade, if chunks of this fall in, I'm not that worried about it. Oh, you're gonna just go straight in with some of it. Oh, okay. We lost a tiny touch. Okay, I'm trying too much. Getting a little impatient. But we are almost there. Okay. Okay. All right, let's work the skins a little, what I got in there. Come on. There we go. Oh boy. Getting real close. Sorry for the lack of talking, but again, I am trying not to keep Mary awake any more than she already is. She has a hard enough time sleeping without my bullshit, so. Okay. Then I'm just gonna throw what's left in here. I think it's been worked enough. Should be fine for the marinade. I don't think I'd do this on the, fine for the brine. I don't think I'd do this on the marinade. Let me check. Okay, now he made a mistake. He put the bay leaves in after he whisked, but I'm gonna continue with his mistake. So let's go ahead and kind of mix this up gently. Gotta work that sugar more than anything, sugar and the salt. Those herbs dissipated. Definitely should have used a bigger bowl. This would go faster if I had a bigger bowl. Okay, I think the sugar is nice and dissolved. I've sort of muddled some of the herbs a little. Okay. And we're gonna add 3 bay leaves. Let me clean up a little bit, hang on. Okay. Now we're going to cover the pork with the brine. You can see that I maybe didn't dissolve the sugar that great. So let's kind of at least get that sugar down in there. Okay. Now we're gonna want to cover this and put it in the fridge for 12 hours. It's 1:43 a.m. We still got a bunch to do. Okay, next up, we're gonna make the beans. We're probably gonna make them tonight. It's 2 a.m. It's gonna take almost 2 hours just to get the beans where we want them. And then we're gonna have to cook the beans up, which is like another 20 minutes. We're also gonna make our bread starter right after that. But hey, let's do it. I got a 1 pound bag of black beans. We're gonna use about half of it. Yeah, we'll go ahead and measure this out. Also, I used my freaking sealer, vacuum sealer, on the brown sugar, only to realize I'm going to need more brown sugar. So about a cup. I'm not super big on sorting. These beans seem to mostly be good, but when I see a bad something, I'll take a bad something. And then I also just realized that There we go. Yeah, that's approximately half the bag. It says we're going to use 3 cups of water for half the bag. I have 3.5 cups here, but I'm going to take this to 4 because I want soupy beans. I'm going to put the 4 cups of water into a pot. Why are you... I splattered a little. That's a bummer. Luckily I didn't hit my phone. Alright. We get that water boiling while we prep something for later tonight. Is this the correct lid? Yeah, that's the lid I need. Alright. Alright, so we got our beans ready. But we need to prep a green pepper. Now technically we would do a green pepper and an onion, but I already have a bunch of onion ready, so I'm just gonna use that. So I got this green pepper that suddenly has slashes. I don't know where that came from. So we're gonna break that down. Washing off my knife. Let me get my compost thing open. And we'll do the old trick we like to do. Oh, crap. I don't know my own strength tonight. Oh, that was a mistake. This is gonna get minced real fine, so it's good. Couple of seeds out of the way. And let's start breaking this bad boy down. It's fine, these are gonna get sauteed down, they're gonna shrink a bit. And again, if you are new here, I'm not the fastest with my knife skills, but I'm usually quite a bit faster than this, but it is late and I've had a lot to drink, so I'm trying to be extra careful. We're just waiting on this water to boil anyways. This is going to be so worth it though. But I do wish I had made my plan a little sooner and started a little sooner. But at the same time, I'm trying to learn the whole idea with brining and marinating and all that kind of stuff is some of that stuff, if you do it too long, it will become a problem. So that's why I'm trying to stick to some strict timelines right now, because I don't want to mess it up. Okay, I'm getting a little bold. Let's calm down, Eric. And that water is boiling, so I'm gonna get these beans going. Cup of beans. And I need a timer. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Alright, so it should be 2 minutes. I'm looking for 150 on that. Let's go ahead and recover those beans actually. And yes, I have started researching and studying knives so I can get better knives that I will take proper care of. So things just keep getting better over time, as they do. Alright, let's see if we can go ahead and that does also say you could use a Cubanella pepper. I do not know what that is. But I'm also starting to learn my peppers and my tomatoes and all of that. Like I said, taking myself to culinary school, basically. Ooh, that boil is starting to get pretty heavy. Oh, that's it, we're good. Off the heat. Move them back. That was 2 minutes. Now we're gonna let those sit for about an hour to soak and soften them. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do this. Yeah, we hear you, truck. We hear your tiny penis. I kid. Besides, we all know it's not the size, it's how you use it. That is actually true for most people, not everybody. There are some people that really want it giant and deal with all that, and you know what, that's fine too. We don't kink shame here. You ain't hurting nobody, you do what you want, as long as it's consensual. I'm just pleased that I am of an appropriate size. Maybe a little bit more than an appropriate size, but you know. My lady enjoys working with what I got. Because I know how to use it. What am I telling you all this for? I am apparently very drunk. That was TMI. Okay. I think I'm gonna put all this in a little bowl because I don't want it to dry. I'm gonna put it in the fridge. I've got a couple hours. I don't want it to dry out completely on me. I will peel some garlic because we're gonna need some garlic. And since I already have an onion chopped, I'll have enough onion. And we'll come back to the beans approximately 3:30 or 4 a.m. But now I get about 90 minutes to go get drunker. So I'll be back. Okay, it's 3:03 a.m. My beans have soaked. I've written out more of the plan. I've finished a bottle of wine. I had a couple of drinks at the movies. Now we're like 3 minutes short. Oh, let me bring the camera down. That's because I was watching YouTube. Okay. We are like 7-ish minutes short of this soaking for an hour. We're going to bring this back up to about a medium heat for a minute. Let's go ahead and get this simmering. We're going to simmer this for about, honestly, I think it takes about 30 to 40 minutes, but it could take up to an hour. But I'm also going to watch over it every 5-10 minutes. I'm going to give it a stir. When we get a little close, I'm going to actually be tasting the beans for the texture I'm looking for. However, I will also be undercooking these slightly because the recipe I'm going by is going to have me boil these some more with some other ingredients. They don't tell me to do that in this recipe. That's why I'm not really naming it. I'm already altering the recipe I found, but only in certain techniques, because also they start from canned beans and all that, so we're gonna try something different. So I'm gonna bring this up. I'm gonna keep my eye on it to ride it for a simmer. Now, a lot of times I'll keep the lid on. It keeps the steam in there, keeps those beans more soft and tender. There's gonna be times I'm gonna pull that off when it starts to boil like crazy and just vent the thing for a little while, and maybe even occasionally whip it off for a second. But I'm pretty much gonna move between those and stirring and keeping an eye on it for a while. You don't have to do that. I've made really good beans without doing that, but I did that recently for a couple of batches and they were the best beans I ever made. So I do think you can make really good beans without paying that much attention. It's pretty easy, but if you really want to make great beans, you can pay attention. Like, just watch something on YouTube, and you don't gotta have, put some headphones in or something and make them great. And you can see I already peeled a bunch of garlic, but we'll get back to that. I'm not gonna, again, where I can't talk loudly, there's no point in me showing you this, so I will try to give you a shot of what I'm talking about in a minute. So about 10 minutes after I just showed you, it's starting to bubble up a little bit. I have the heat up. I'm gonna take it way down to low. We got it to a good boil. Gotta be careful of that steam. I always try to remember to move this lid hand, as far over as I can, but also trying to keep the water drippage. And we're gonna let it vent for a minute until we make sure we got that simmer. And once we see it start to settle down just a little bit too much, we're gonna close the lid and let it simmer within the lid. Maybe this is a well-known technique, maybe it's my technique. I don't think I created it. I'm just explaining that this is how I'm starting to do it. It's gotten me my best results thus far. So I'm watching can you see my iPad? No, I'm watching a Mr. GG video over here talking about meeting Hector. I can't think of the actor's name, but he always wants to be Hector. Yeah, we got the simmer calm down, put that lid down low, and I'm just gonna repeat that for anywhere from another 30 to 55 minutes. I'm gonna keep an eye on it, start tasting it at about 30 to get a sense of the texture, I think. Maybe a little earlier since I'm keeping these more taut. I'm also considering sautéing. There's a sauté element coming up that you add the beans to. I'm considering doing that sauté element and putting it into the beans so I know my pot is large enough to do everything I gotta do. Thinking about it. Alright, it is 3:14 a.m. on June 2nd. Yeah, sure. I'll be back. You know what? I should have got more prepared. I've watched some other black bean videos, and I'm gonna start freestyling slightly. I am gonna go ahead and start sauteing my onions and peppers. And I'm gonna get my seasonings together and all of that, and we are going to put it into the big pot. And honestly, I should have got some things out, so I'm terribly sorry. Bear with me. one thing, I don't need all of that pepper. I'm not gonna need all of this onion. Let me think what I want to saute in. Let's saute in it. Let's see. I had to do that extra slow to be quiet for Mary, and somehow I think I was not quiet for Mary at all. Okay, let's see. Let's get... That's good for now. So I put a bigger burner back there. Got a medium pan. Put a little oil. I'm sure it's good. Try to coat the thing. I'm gonna go a little over medium back there. We're gonna saute our onions and our peppers. Let me, oh boy. I already regret this, but no, we're good. We're gonna let that come up to heat for a minute. I have most out of what I need. So we're gonna start mixing up some stuff. Did I actually get that? I did not get that. Oh my god, I'm so unprepared. You know what? I'm prepared. I was just very drunk. I'm gonna put that lid back down. Actually, oil looks... almost. Oh, so I do have my oregano. I'm using Mexican oregano. It's not, maybe not the best choice. I don't think we have any regular right now. And I want half a teaspoon. I know I'm not showing you, but I'm trying to multitask here. Literally just, you know, getting half a teaspoon. I don't know what that was. And I'm gonna put it in one of these. Quarter teaspoon cumin. Got some ground cumin for this. And I want a quarter of that. I'm gonna put it in the same thing you just saw. Okay. And I'm gonna give it a little bit of a shaking mix. We may add more to that, but I need to work with this, so. I'll put some onion in this pan. Diced white onion. It's pretty good. Green pepper. That feels pretty good. Get everything coated in oil. Honestly, I feel like I should put some serrano in here, but I don't really have any. And Cuban isn't necessarily meant to be, oh, come on here. You know, oh my god, spicy. I don't think, I don't know. I'm just thinking I would like some serrano in here. I'm literally thinking as I go, so bear with me. We're going to keep an eye on that. Let me go back to what I'm working with. We are creating on camera. Okay, I need to get about a 1/4 teaspoon of black pepper into that mix. But again, we're free balling now, so. But 40 felt like the right number. It smells really good. Okay. Give a little stir. Oh, it looks beautiful. All right, back to my notes I'm half following. Okay, so I'm moving stuff around, you know. We'll get some tomato paste going, but we'll get there. Okay. Okay. All right. I think for the moment, we're in a good place. I don't really need this anymore. Let's just mixing up my herbs and spices a little bit. Now, actually, hold on. Okay. So, in a bit, we're going to use, I think it was called sopita, which is a Cuban word specifically for kind of chicken bouillon, or at least bouillon. I don't know exactly. Now, you can do that or use it like a 1/4 of a bouillon cube is what she was saying, which will be your salt element here. Although I am going to end up putting some salt in those beans, I can tell. Now, I don't quite have that. Also, in hindsight, I just realized this very moment, I should have used lard instead of olive oil. I absolutely should have used lard. Well, again, I know it's more Mexican cooking. I don't know if it's Cuban, but I think that would have brought a really interesting thing. Anyways, point being, I'm going to use this chicken. It's supposed to be a bouillon powder. So that's what we're working with. Will it work? Who knows? Probably be fine. Will it be great? We'll find out. These I could have made way earlier today if I wasn't super busy. Can't bang around on things. Oh no. Oh no. I've got cute putties down there. Somebody's scratching at the door trying to get out. Unfortunately, they smell my food. I promised I wouldn't cook late at night things they want. Well, bacon at least, but I'm sorry, baby. I don't know who. I hope it's Napoleon or Aaron. You can't come out right now. I gotta watch my beans. Hold on, my beans are. Oh, poor putty. Give it a little stir. Bedtime, Alan. I'm so sorry, buddy. I'm pretty sure that's my buddy boy, Aaron. Oh, that makes me sad. I love that guy. I love all the putties, but I mean, come on. Aaron, shh, Aaron. Aaron, no. Oh, poor guy. He's trying to scratch through the door there. What am I doing? We're still good. Okay. I really need these peppers to saute down. I can really take the heat up a bit. Actually, you know what? No, let's take the heat down. I'm burning some things. Not burning, they're browning. But I don't want to burn them. The onions are starting to get there. The bell pepper needs more time. So I'm on a medium-low now. Okay, start to figure out how much of that bouillon I'm gonna want. Let's get that in my brain. 1 tablespoon. I should know that. Yeah, those onions are looking good. Probably could use a little more oil. Alright. I'm gonna call that. We're gonna put a tablespoon of this in here and hope it works. Oh, I was gonna say I bought this once for one thing and never used it, but I've never used it. Oh, I guess that's true. I bought this once for one thing and never used it, yeah. Wow, there's so many layers. There we go, work with that. I'm just gonna do this for a minute. Let that kind of toast in, stir it a bit. Oh, that smells great. Try to coat everything as best you can in it. And we're gonna just do for a few seconds, we're gonna put this spice mixture in as well. Oh, that smells incredible. Don't want to do this too long, don't want to burn anything. Just give everything a brief toasting and coating. I'm gonna take that off the heat. As best we can, prepare this for a clean dumping to get as much of it as possible. Okay, watch the steam. Lid off. Just mash those herbs. Spices. Okay. Let's incorporate it into the beans. I think we might want to put some other stuff in here, so let me check. Bouillon, beans, sir. Add that. Oh yeah, we want to get some. Okay. Alright, we need some tomato paste, bay leaves, cilantro. Okay, let me grab my cilantro. Just trying to work through some fridge ingredients. It's still good. It's just there's not a lot. So let's go ahead and throw a bunch of that in there though. That feels good. Now I've got some left for topping or something. Where's my tablespoon? Okay. I got some tomato paste. Gonna do about a tablespoon of that in there. Oh, that actually added such a depth of flavor. Smell, at least. Fragrance, actually, I should say. Don't turn off like the second I'm trying to look at you. What are you doing? Okay. And 2 bay leaves. Where's my bay leaves? In the fridge. You know what though? I'm gonna mix all that in before I get the bay leaves in there. Oh, that smells so good. I'm sorry to the 14% of you that don't like cilantro. Apparently 4 to 14% of the world has a variant olfactory receptor gene that makes cilantro taste like soap. I really feel bad for you because to pretty much everybody else it tastes delicious. You can always substitute with parsley. It's not as good, but you can. I can tell those beans are still really tight. So we're gonna put the lid back on. We're gonna get those things back to simmering. I'm gonna leave it cracked for now. Let me see if there's anything else I wanna do right now. Okay. Onion, pepper, sauteed, bouillon, and the beans, looking okay, water. You can always add water if you need to. So we're just trying to thicken this up now. Oregano, black pepper, cumin, tomato paste, bay leaves, cilantro. Okay, I'm gonna boil for a little while. We probably still want to do like at least another 20-ish minutes or so. We're gonna hit the garlic late because we don't want to bury it. We don't want to hide the garlic in this, so that's why we aren't doing it up earlier. We don't want it to be subtle. We want the garlic to be there, or I do. And white vinegar and some brown sugar, I guess. Okay. So we're getting there. We're just gonna get these beans down to texture, or at least very close to texture, and then we'll add the last couple of ingredients. And then we're ready to cook the actual stuff tomorrow. We'll throw them back in a pot and reheat. That's the plan. Apparently it's one of those things like a chili where it's gonna get better if it gets to sit for a bit. Yeah, so maybe about 20 more minutes. We'll see. All right, I'm gonna go back to watching more videos and see if I can figure anything else out. Okay. I'm still working these beans. Let's see, what are we at? So it's been about an hour. Normally these would have been done by now, but since I did more water, I'm introducing more stuff. I brought my heat up to medium low. I've gone in with this, which is not the best tool for it, but I'm kind of smashing some beans in there to create the starch that'll thicken this up. So at this point, I'm just gonna keep going till I get the consistency I want, or almost the consistency, and we'll add some stuff. So I'm on medium low, we're working it. But now we're also gonna do this, because this is something that needs to happen for 8 hours. And I don't know if it has to be specifically 8 hours or not. I'm gonna go study that, but we're doing that for now. So I got 1/2 cup of warm water. We're doing the Chef John Cuban bread recipe. And to that, I only have packets. So it kind of sucks I'm going to use a whole part of a packet. But I'm thinking maybe I can buy like a bottle of this stuff as well, perhaps. I don't know. Again, I'm going to learn. I'll need a packet for later, but not right now. Right now we need a tablespoon. I had it, look, hold on. I think it's a tablespoon. 1/2 teaspoon. I'm glad I looked, that was way off. Okay, 1/2 teaspoon. I think I already used it. Oh, no. Oh, that's the table. So we got 1/2 teaspoon. Scissors. So we're gonna add half a teaspoon of the yeast. This is a bread starter, is what it's called. First time ever doing this. And then we need half a cup of AP flour. Maybe other flours are better, I don't know. Oh crap. I'm just doing what I've watched. Plop. And we need a whisker. This already seems absolutely wrong. It's already super thick. I don't think that's what's supposed to happen here. I mean, let's recheck that recipe. Half a cup of warm water, half a cup of flour, half a teaspoon active dry yeast. Let me look at John's video. His starter looks... Hold on. Some warm water, some dry active yeast, a little bit of flour. That looks... I need more water. Put another half cup. Yeah, this feels much more. Sorry, I'm listening to the video, I'm sorry. All right. So, I'm looking at it. His is thicker. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. Maybe. Okay. Let me check my beans. I'm thinking, I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know how I feel about the consistency of that starter. His looks a tiny bit thicker. Okay, let's check the beans though. Oh, they're starting to thicken up nicely. Still though, that's a bit more of a soup. Let's mush some more beans where we can. Mix all that up. Okay. We're almost ready to continue on with the beans, but I'm worried about this starter. What if the starter doesn't work right? Oh man, I may be so fucked. Because the version I did by his recipe did not look like what the video. This looks a lot closer to the video, but also a little bit thinner. And I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess we're gonna wrap this up with some saran wrap. It's also 4:11 a.m. I know I got these tops, but since he did his in saran wrap, I feel like I should too. However, he also did like a glass bowl, so I don't know. Let me put this in the fridge. Because I know baking bread isn't quite 100% the science of most baking, but it still needs to be right. So, I don't know. Let me taste test these beans. Hang on. We might be ready for the next stage. I might need to make another starter. I need to remember 412 on that. Those are starting to look nice. I would like a little more of that water rendered out. Mash some more beans. Okay, I'm gonna take a taste. Oh crap. I was trying not to touch the pan. I fucked up. Smells fantastic. Okay. Okay, the flavor is great. Within reason. I'm going to go ahead and hit it with this recommended teaspoon of dark brown sugar. I'm sorry, what is that? That's actually half a teaspoon. Half a teaspoon. 1/2 teaspoon red wine vinegar. And I'm going to get some salt. We need much more salt, like a lot of salt, so a couple big, huge pinches. Stir all that in. Make sure we dissolve that brown sugar. Smell is, I feel like Gordon Ramsay. The smell is incredible. And I did put bay leaves in here, right? I don't think I did. Let's get another taste. I think maybe we'll put some bay leaves in here. Salt is perfect. We're gonna cook for a few more minutes. And yeah, I'm gonna throw a couple bay leaves in here. Just 1, 2. Since we're late in the game, let's try to get them in there. Maybe mush a few more beans. There are definitely better ways to do this. But I can tell I am missing some. Okay, I do still want that to be, I'm gonna bring the heat up to medium. I really wanna, sorry, I really wanna stew that and thicken it. I can live with this texture, it'll be delicious with this texture, but I want a little bit more. So, kind of work some of that liquid out. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break and I'm gonna look into the bread starter a little better. Okay, I took this up to almost a medium and boiled for a minute or two. I just gave it a stir, but it is like pretty much right where I want it because it's gonna thicken a little once it cools. So, yeah, we're turning off the heat. We're gonna get that into something we can dump back out and reheat tomorrow. Let me give it a quick little taste. Ah, goddamn, stop hitting that fucking pan. That is awesome. That is gonna be amazing. I totally fucking forgot the garlic. Back on the heat. Super low. We're gonna mince some more garlic in here real quick. Since we fucked up and did it late, we're gonna maybe not do as great a job. That's a couple of cloves. Kind of large, kind of small. I definitely meant to put the garlic in sooner. Okay. Throwing in those 2 cloves. And then those couple of cloves. Sorry I didn't show you the first ones. Okay, let's mix that in. Oh wow, that just added such an interesting aroma, such a wonderful aroma. Okay, I'm gonna give that like a minute. I may be actually taking these down a little too far now, but God, they smell incredible. This is fucking awesome. Oh, in the meantime, I'm gonna mix another thing. I wonder if Chef John, so I did half a cup of warm water in here. Okay, I'm gonna go for a full teaspoon, not half a teaspoon of yeast. Because I looked at other recipes and they look similar to his, except they usually double the yeast. Like a full spoon, and then another half. Half cup of flour. Oh, come on. Don't make that big a mess on me, will you? Let's give this a stir. It's going super thick again, man. Well, we'll also do this version. Oh, I hope it doesn't overrise out of this. I just realized. It just doesn't look as wet and thin as his mixture. Is it I just need to give it more oil grease? No. Dang, man. It's not made right. My bread may be fucked tomorrow. Chef John, you may have let me down. I guess one other thing we could do is look at Joshua Wiseman's. All right. We'll also cover this and refrigerate for 8 hours. But let's check on these beans. Give them a stir. I could put more water in to thin it, but I'm just gonna go with that. We're gonna let that cool and get that in the fridge too. It is 4:28 a.m. I still gotta clean this up. I'm gonna watch Joshua Wiseman's Cuban bread because, like I said, there's 2 Cuban bread recipes I want to try. Let's see what we can do with his starter. Maybe I'll come back, maybe I won't. But tomorrow, one way or another, we're roasting that fucking pork. I'll see ya. Okay, welcome to the actual daytime where I'm gonna actually talk. Man, all that stuff ran way late last night. One thing I should tell you, I did make one more starter. I did it the way it was originally listed, like I was supposed to. Like half a cup water, half a cup flour, and half a teaspoon of the yeast. And I just whisked it for more than 3 to 5 minutes, and I got closer to that consistency. However, I've looked at them today, and I'm not sure that one looks the best. So we'll get to bread. First, we need to get this marinade going. It is 2:23 p.m. on, I don't know, what is today, June something. June 2nd, Friday, and we got our ingredients here, so let's get to it. I haven't sipped any of my coffee yet, so bear with me. I peeled a whole head of garlic. We got 3 oranges we're gonna zest and juice. We're gonna grab 6 limes, zest and juice, and we're gonna need half a cup of olive oil. We're gonna toast up a little cumin and grind it. We got some other herbs we're gonna work with as well. So I think I'm gonna start with the zesting. And I don't, I've never been perfectly specific about this, so I don't know what to think. Although it does just occur to me, since we are going to be using the skins of these, I should probably give them a bit of a wash. Get the stickers off. Or at least a rinse off, you know. Stay. Stay. Alright. Sorry, I just didn't think this through until I started. A lot of that going around lately. I probably want to dry those down some more. Don't really want our hands to be too slippery for this. Nice and clean. Nice and clean. Nice and clean. So zest and so clean. Ha ha ha. Right? Something like that. I don't know. Alright, let's get to zesting. Now let's see. What was the best way to do this? Zest. Which direction? Because you're tempted to do this, but I think you're actually supposed to do this. Yeah, this seems to be working pretty well. And I did not get specific measurements for this. It's just literally the zest of 3 oranges. So I'm gonna get what I feel is appropriate, which is not necessarily doing all of them, or you know, like the entirety of each orange, but the bulk of it. I think that's pretty good. All right, next one. We got a lot to do today. And I may actually have to catch back up on my timeline because I really struggled with the math of doing the bread and the pork on the same day. So I'm probably gonna have to go and use my dad's oven for the bread. But all I can really think about is eating more of those beans because, man, they turned out so good. Fight! Fight! Okay, getting a little slippery. Be careful, because as bad as graters are, zesters are worse for grating yourself. I'm gonna say that's good. Yes, 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 we know you have a tiny penis. No, sorry, I shouldn't do that. That's awful. I'm a nice guy, that's not nice. But also it's early and I haven't drank any coffee yet. Well, we got a lot of this to do and I'm trying to do it in a hurry. Fight. Almost there on this. All right, I'm gonna say that's good enough. down. All right, get my hands clean, or at least slightly clean. I'm gonna towel off. Put this aside for a second. All right. Juice, big boy. Could just do this by hand, but I'm gonna be a little more proper. All right. Shoot. I do not have that open. There we go. Now it's open. Compost. Ooh. Juicy. God, I actually just wanted to drink this. It smells really good. Nice glass of fresh squeezed orange juice first thing in the morning would be kind of good, huh? How's everybody doing out there? You having a good day? Your Friday starting off right? Let me know in the comments. Alright, I'm gonna have to clean the guts out here in a bit. I'm almost gonna start blocking the juice holes. I'll block your juice hole. That sounds more fun than I intended. Okay. All right. Let's see, let's set this here for a moment. All right, juice goes in the bowl. It's just over here. I'm just pouring it in the bowl. And then try and grab a bunch of the rind, or not rind, pulp. Set that aside for the limes. Wipe the board a little. There. Add some trip on it. All right, then we move on to the limes. I'm probably ready to take a drink. Yeah, man. Oh, that's good. As you know, I was cooking till like 5 a.m. Mary probably got up about 6 and she's like, man, the kitchen smells really good this morning. Like, yeah, sorry. That wasn't a bad thing, I guess. I want to use that one. Don't want to use this one. Looking for the ones with the best flesh since we're zesting. I mean, y'all don't need to look at our messages. Not that there's anything crazy in there, but... Sure. My choice is what's left. See this guy. Yeah. Wow. Down to 2 limes. I make a cocktail and we're pretty much actually through an entire bag of limes for once. Let's rinse these off. And Oh boy. We're getting there. Getting there. Be nice to have a sous chef, so I'm gonna have to do some of this today. Only because I'm in such a hurry. And I'm only in a hurry because I know I gotta get certain things done so they have the time they need to, you know, get set. And so we can hopefully eat this at a reasonable time for dinner. Because it should be delicious. I'm gonna make some Cuba Libres. Alright, so it's all going the same place, doesn't really matter if it could a little cross-contaminate there. A little bit easier with the limes. I mean, be a little bit easier. You don't have as much surface space to hold on to. Okay. One. Man, it smells so good. I hope this turns out. I feel like the pork will be all right. I'm worried about the bread because the starter situation. It's like I was tempted to just say screw it and move on to a different thing. Because the thing is, I really only get one crack at this because of the timing. I mean, I can take the others and do more later, but you know. So I am tempted to make this bread like 3 times. Just to, you know, since I already made the starters, let's experiment with which one works the best kind of deal. But I don't really know if I have the time or the resources handy for that. And a reminder, if you're new here, we do this way because I leave everything in and do it pretty much real time. So if you want to cook alongside me, you can. Maybe you'll pick up some things or figure out some things I could do differently or better. You'll let me know, because I am learning. Okay. All right, halfway through the zesting process. Gets easier from here, I swear. A little bit. This will definitely be the most time-consuming part of this marinade. But it theoretically should very much be worth it. Whew. Might need to actually close up some of those windows. It's getting a little toasty-woasty over here. And it's only gonna get worse when I get the ovens going for hours at a time. All right. 4 down, 2 to go. All right. Ha 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 ha. Ooh. Nope, I'm good. All right. Slow back down, Eric. Starting to get cocky. And that's when mistakes are made. Believing in yourself is the first mistake. I kid, of course. And you don't want to go too deep on this either. You don't want to get into the bittery parts of the peel. So I hope I'm doing it right. Okay, one more. Okay, calm down, Eric. I know you see the light at the end of the tunnel. But it's like the old thing about so many car accidents happen just right before home. Okay. I'm gonna call it there. All right. Zest, 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 the best, the best, the zest. All right, let's get these limes open. I'll get that juicer back over here in a second. All right, juicer. A little bit big for these, but should get the trick done. Should do the trick. Should get the job done. I knew I'd find the words eventually. Actually, you know what? I wonder if I'm gonna be better off just hand squeezing these. Yeah, I'm just gonna hand squeeze these. Maybe. Maybe I already regret that. I already regret that. It's just this juicer is a bit much for these. But I was trying to, you know, economy of dishes. It's like, I don't feel like I'm really getting much at all out of this. All right, we are gonna switch it up. Okay. I'll go ahead and just pour what I got out of there. And you get a smaller juicer. I'm sure I'm gonna run the dishes like 18 times a day anyways. Yeah. Also, I guess I didn't really do the roly-poly loosen the insides gag. I made part of it. So basically, once we get this part done, we get the thing marinating. You gotta let it marinate for at least 2 hours. And then we're gonna roast it for like 2.5. So that's why I'm like, oh my God, I'm gonna eat so late today. And that's what a lot of this vlog is going to be. This cook session is me complaining about how late it's going to be. I kid. I hope I kid. I might not be kidding. I don't know. Too early to tell, and I've only had one sip of coffee. We need to rectify that. So close. Almost there. Stay on target. And I'm gonna do it. Yeah, we're gonna do it. All right. Okay. Okay then. All right, let's get that lime juice in the mix. Shake it all up, say, doctor. Rude. Okay. And then what's next? Want to mince the garlic, maybe? Oh, I'm gonna drink some coffee, that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, this is all taking way too long, man. Okay. All right, let's do the garlic, and then we'll move on to herbs. You know how I do this. You've already been watching. Actually, I need to prep some of this garlic. Some of this garlic's got a couple of bad spots on it. Enough. Help it along the way. And you. Okay. All right. Start pressing all this garlicky goodness in here. I don't know why sometimes this gets stuck like that. It's getting stuck. I'm trying to understand it. Ah, there we go. Okay. Oops, that's fine. Meant to be a bit of a marinade, you know, so. I still maintain that this is easier than mincing by knife. Although, I don't know, when there's this much garlic, it might not actually be. The fun's about to begin, Anakin. So you just told your droid. And you know, I really should have looked into this. I bet you I could have made this marinade late last night and let it sit, and it would have been fine. You know, let it sit in the fridge, and then we would have been a lot further along today. But this is how we learn. And we are almost there. Okay. Okay, I think we're about done with the garlic. Get one more mash out of what's in here. Okay, I'm going to call that there. All right. Now we got a little herbage to deal with, nothing crazy. Some cilantro will be the hardest part, or the most involved part, I should say. Okay. Oh my god, I've already been doing this for half an hour, Jesus. Okay, the board, a little wipe down. Alright, what do I need next? Coffee. Two stems, chopped fresh oregano, we got that. Get some more of Mary's garden. You. You. Give these just a little bit of a rinse off. Nice light little towel dry. Okay. And it does say chopped, I believe, which means we can be a little rough on these. Yes. 2 stems, chopped cilantro. I'm a little concerned because this does not look like a crap ton of meat. I mean, a crap ton of marinade. We'll get there though. I think it's gonna be the oil. It's gonna be like a binder. I think that's gonna be the case. 1/4 cup chopped mint leaves. All right, finally gonna deal with these. I'll tell you in a second. Let me prep some mint leaves. We got some fresh, beautiful fresh mint leaves. Give these a little wipe down. Oh yeah, that's already smelling amazing. Okay, for these we were gonna pick the leaves off so we can actually just get the leaves. We don't want stems. So my favorite restaurant you hear about all the time, you see me at all the time, is they have a garden out back, and it grows all kinds of herbs, and they use. And I was telling them I went to the store. We're gonna go to the store after the dinner the other night because I needed mint because they were out the other day. And my chef buddy was like, "Well, we got tons of mint out there. Just go pick you some from our garden." I was like, "All right." So Mary went out and found me some beautiful mint, and this stuff smells amazing. So I kind of eyeballed if I have enough for a 1/4 cup. I'm kind of hoping I have a little left over because I have some things I wouldn't mind doing. Okay. Sorry, as I'm picking it, it just smells incredible. But I tell you, those beans from last night, I just wish putting that garlic in late was an inspired idea from that one lady. But I'm also glad I kind of feel like I can call those my beans because I really did kind of do my own thing there. Or at least I have a few ideas for things I might do slightly different in the future to really make it my own. I also should have made more than what I made, but I didn't know. But now I know, and knowing is half the battle. I should have touched the cumin too, jeez. Jeez Louise. All right, I'm just gonna start rough chopping here, because I have not learned chiffonade. I've attempted it, but I've never achieved it, where you roll the herbs up nice and tight and cut like thin ribbons. I don't want to get this chopped too fine. Hi, Aaron. Sorry, Daddy's so busy, buddy. But I also want to make sure I don't get any giant leaves left in there. I think that looks pretty good. And that looks like about a 1/4 cup, so I'm not going to bother putting it in the measuring cup. I just use that for an eyeballing. The rest with the knife here. Hey, popping up, see what Daddy's doing. You know what Daddy's doing. Daddy's making all the smelly stuff you can't have. But you don't really like human food too much anyways, do you, bub? Okay. And I believe we need to do 1/2 cup of cilantro. Cilantro. And just a little bit of other stuff. Okay. All right, we're almost there. 1/2 cup of cilantro. Again, doing that thing. I'm gonna use that for eyeballing. I'm gonna use some fresh cilantro because I don't have enough left in my pre-cut stuff. But I don't think I need an entire head. So, pardon me while I figure this out. Finding twist ties, holding it together. untie so they get sexy. That's not gonna give me half a cup. That's probably gonna give me half a cup. A little rinsey rinsey. Okay. And to chopping we go. A little heavy on the stems down there. Again, don't need the biggest chop in the world, or the finest dice in the world, but we want it kind of broken up. That'll probably do the trick. Yeah, that's about right in terms of how much. Should probably just bring this bowl over a little closer for this. Calling it there. All right. Still gonna do all the bread mixing. Jesus. It's already 3 o'clock. Oh my gosh. Oh, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. In terms of timing wise and getting this done at a reasonable time to actually make dinner out of it. Okay, all right. So we did the oranges, we've done the limes, we've done the oregano and cilantro and the mint and the garlic. We need some salt, pepper, cumin, and olive oil. And what does that say? Tablespoon of each? Well, a tablespoon of salt and pepper. We're gonna push it real good. See where we're at. Oof. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I'm gonna say between what's on the paper towel and there, so that's about 80 grinds roughly. Let's do like 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So approximately 90 grinds. ballparking, baby. Okay. Salt and pepper handled. Do a half cup of olive oil. Right. I think the last thing is cumin then. Yeah, 2 tablespoons worth of fresh ground cumin. Toasted fresh ground cumin. So, we're gonna get a little pan. Echo, what heat should I toast cumin at?
From prevention.com. To toast cumin seeds, place them in a dry no-stick skillet over medium heat.
Got it. Thank you. I guess I should say heard. I'm get my spice grinder. Drink some coffee. Already starting to smell a little fragrant. I don't know how long, it didn't really tell me how long. Echo, how long do I toast cumin seeds?
Here's something I found on the web. According to familyoven.com, in a non-stick pan on medium
Okay.
heat.
Echo,
toast
stop.
cumin-
Echo, set timer for 2 minutes.
2 minutes, starting now.
Thank you.
By the way,
Echo,
during the
stop.
busy time-
All right. Just moving around the pan occasionally. Okay. Oh boy. All right, once we get these ground and 2 tablespoons in there, we will be good to whisk and then marinate pork shoulder and then put it back in the fridge for a couple hours. And then I gotta clean up and work on bread. Oh geez, this is okay. Certainly nowhere near the timetable I was hoping for. Oh yeah, it's getting nice and fragrant now. I guess I can put a couple of things away while I'm waiting. All right, just about 10 more seconds here. Echo dismiss. Okay. All right, spice grind. Bad, didn't lose too much. Ooh, look at the steam. Alright. Smells incredible. No real way of doing this cleanly though. That's almost a tablespoon. That's about half a tablespoon. Quarter, almost a quarter. Pretty much just what I got out basically. We'll use pretty much all of it. I think I measured it actually pretty close, considering I was eyeballing. Okay. Oh, that's not what I was trying to do. Thank you. All right, now we whisk. Oh, the smell of all that coming together is pretty fantastic. And now we have our marinade. So now I need to be able to work with it. So I think we can just move this out the way for now. Okay. Actually, no, we're gonna want a different cutting board because we're gonna need to not clean the pork roast off, but you know, kind of pat it dry. We're gonna want some room to work on that. Okay. Oh man, I'm through my first cup of coffee. Crap. I'd hoped by now to have the bread proofing. Whatever. All right, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get the pork. Enjoy the background music. All right. Ooh. So this has been brining for probably like 13 hours. Whew. Cold on my hands. We don't have a great look, huh? There we go. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh, that smells good. Okay, let's I don't know. I'm going to try and pour some of this brine out so I can get in here a little easier. All right. And let's put some gloves on, because we are dealing with raw pork here. And before we do that, let's get a butt ton of paper towels ready. That's an official measurement. It's a metric butt ton. All right. Remove a bunch of the brine stuff. I don't know if it's supposed to get removed. It was not very clear in the video. Okay. I'm gonna want that back in a bit. All right, we're just gonna pat this thing dry. Look at that skill. I guess it's fine if some of the herb stays on. I just tell you what, beating your meat will never not be fun. Yeah, I know what I said. I said what I said! That's my purse! Okay, now, need to... Oof. Don't want to re-wet the top when I turn it over. Oh, and we need to properly wrap my slip mat, which is not doing a good job right now of not slipping. There's just about the right perfect amount of paper towels, almost. Pretty much. Yeah. Okay, that seems pretty good. So now, clean this bowl out. Actually, take one glove off. Yeah, that should give us a nice wipe out. Wipe out! Okay. Let's get another glove back on. And let's get the pork butt back in the bowl. Okay. I'd like to do this on camera. And we do it over here. All right, so we're gonna pour the marinade on. Ooh, yeah. Get as much out of here as we can. And now we're gonna spend a couple minutes just massaging the marinade into the meat. Take some tender care and love here. Make sure you're getting underneath. Just gentle, nice little shoulder rub. Little pressure, nothing crazy. Make sure you're working underneath. God, this smells so good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Playing with my meat in the mornings. Meat Mondays. On a Friday? Maybe do a little dance. A little shaka. Dance a little love into this puppy that we've worked so hard on so far. At least this should turn out awesome. Nothing else, we'll just put it on fucking sandwich buns. Oh yeah. I really like trying to get up in the crevices underneath too and trying to get in some of that fat scoring so the marinade will really sit in there. Okay. That feels pretty good. All right. All right, so let me just kind of clean the rim of that. We'll tinfoil it back in the fridge for at least 2 hours. We'll also take a beautiful photo of said pork roast. Come on, cilantro, or mint, or whatever you are. Groovy. All right, open it up. All right, we're gonna clean up, we're gonna come back, start working on bread. Okay, we gotta get this next part of the bread going, and I just realized I am a fool for starting to record before I did something. Because we gotta let this go, we gotta let this yeast bit proof for like 15 minutes, so. But my sugar is empty. So it's time to fill up the new bad boy. And it is now 3:38. Oh my god. I better at least pour my next cup of coffee. Now Mary had an accident and got the bottom of this wet, so there may be a big clump in the bottom. It's fine. Don't think we're actually gonna get to the bottom. Okay. We also may have a little problem of whisks. Both of mine just went in the dishwasher and they are not clean. I guess I can use my plastic whisk for this. Yeah. It's really the only choice unless I clean one of those others up. That's fine. Let me get a paper towel. Okay. All right, Chef John, let's see what we're doing here. All right, 1 package of yeast. Groovy. And then 2 teaspoons of sugar. And three-quarter cup warm water. Do this over by the sink. Got a quarter cup here. Warm water, good, good, good. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna whisk that up. Smells good. Echo, set timer for 15 minutes. Wahoo! All right, I'll be back. Okay, I should have mixed this in my mixing bowl. And again, Chef John does it by hand for some reason this time, but just because he wanted to. But it does look like that's looking pretty good. Foamy, yeast is alive. It's about a minute shy of 15, but that's fine. So we're actually gonna wanna transfer this into the bowl I'm actually gonna work with. Try to get as much of the foam and head and yeast as I can. Groovy. And then we're gonna wanna whip with some lard. I know people think it's gross, it's not. If you use Crisco, you shouldn't have any problem with lard. All right, we're gonna add lard and salt to the bowl. How much salt? How much lard? 3 tablespoons of lard, 2 teaspoons of, Echo, stop. Where's my fine salt? Okay. I hope sea salt works, because that's what we're getting. All right, what did I say? Teaspoons, tablespoons? Table for the lard, tea for the salt, okay. I got the tea over there, so I just need a tablespoon. Good work. I hope. Gotta hurry up and drink that coffee because I'm gonna need to unplug my coffee machine here in a minute. So I got some lard, it still seems to be good. I wish I could have found some fresher, but I didn't really have a chance. They were out of what I wanted. But I mean, it should be fine. So we're gonna add 1. 2. Come on. All right, fine. We'll do it the hard way. Oh, jeez. And 3. Okay. That away. And then, where's this go? Here we go. This. There's a teaspoon. Yeah, it's my teaspoon. 2 of these. 2 teaspoons fine salt. So I got fine sea salt here. Really shouldn't be measuring it out over the bowl. I'm gonna regret that, aren't I? Please don't make me regret it. Okay, there's 1. There's 2. And we're gonna get into the flour. All right, 1 cup of, add lard and salt, and 1 cup of flour. Let's go ahead and mix that in a little bit. I'm gonna get into baking, apparently I need to get a few more whisks. Trying to break that lard up, it ain't really having much effect. All right, let me get a measuring cup out. Gonna open the new flour. So we pretty much killed the last bag. All right. Add 1 cup of flour and mix until sticky balls. We're about to move to the stand mixer here in a second. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and give this just a little bit of a pre-mix. Which was a tremendous mistake with this whisk particularly because I just lost a crap ton of dough to the whisk. Fuck me. All right. Lesson learned. Yep, that was really dumb. Really dumb. All right, we're salvaging most of it. Get as much back as we can. Yeah, it's probably about as good as I'm gonna do. Nut buckets. All right, I'm gonna move the camera over so we can see this better, so bear with me. It's the bare necessities. We'll do it like this. That'll work. Battery pack. Let me angle the camera better. Like that, I guess. What's my problem? And we can do that. Nope. Pull it out. Bit of a wider shot. That theoretically will do the trick. All right, we got the dough hook on. Let's get the bowl in. Dough hook down. Lock. Low. Oh, I gotta plug it in, don't I? Shite. All right, well, coffee pot. Hopefully I can drink the other thing before that cup gets cold, ice cold. All right, there we go. Now let's go. We'll start with low. And I'm gonna look this over a little bit more real quick. And we'll go up to 2. Let that work for a minute. All right, let's see. Now we're gonna have to get to the starter. I don't know how I feel about this because it's not really coming together like I'd hoped yet. Let's go ahead and put in another half cup of the flour. We need to get this to a sticky ball before we add stuff. scrape. Whoa. Scrape the sides down a little. It's only my second time using this, so you know, bear with me. It's starting to work its way into a ball now. Now, I will show you what happened. Okay, yeah, that's working pretty good. So 1 second, we'll check out the starters. Okay. Yeah, that's about right. That's about where we want that. A little tacky, a little give, a little sticky. I'll try to show you the other starters. I should have done this sooner. Well, let's do the... So the first one where I added, you can see that it's separated out and looks interesting. Kind of looks like it should. This one, very thick and frothy. But we are going to play it safe, and we're going to go with the one that is apparently the correct ingredients that I blended extra. So I mean, it looks pretty good. Let me just make sure that that's what's next. Okay, flour mix until incorporated dough forms a sticky ball. Add the starter. Add all but 1/2 cup of the remaining flour, which will be another cup. So I'm gonna use this knife. I'm gonna give our starter a little mix. It's got its own doughy tackiness. I'll worry about, you know, keeping starters going in the future. Right now, I'm just wanting to get this bread out in time. Whatever, good enough. And so we're gonna put a cup more flour in there. Okay. And back in we go. Go slow for a minute. Oh. God damn it. Let's push some of that flour under if we can some. Maybe this is why he did it by hand. God, what a mess I have made. So this is only my second time really baking since I was a child. And it looks like I'm still a child with a mess I'm making. Oh. Yeah, I should have went in a little slower with the flour. Then I wouldn't have been having this problem. But it is coming together. Hopefully you can see that. But it is a little dry. Smells pretty good. I think we're at least done with the flooping and florping and flapping around. I feel like I might need to throw like a little bit of water in there. Yeah, I'm gonna hit it with like maybe about a 1/4 cup. Shit, I wonder if that was too much. That may have been too much. Should maybe have done like a tablespoon or something. Maybe put some more flour in there. Shit, my balance is gonna be so off. Yeah, that's too fucking dry now. Alright, I'm gonna prepare the final half cup and try not to put the whole thing in at once. Although, it's coming together pretty good. What if I go a little bit crazier with it? It's actually working. Hold on, we'll hold off on that half cup. Okay, we add the rest of the flour as needed. Needed. Okay. Yeah, that looks pretty good, actually. What do we think? Yeah, that's about right. All right, we may have salvaged this. All right, I need to prepare my workspace here. So let's move the camera back over. Pardon me. Pardon this probably horrendous angle of me. Okay. Let's set the flour back here. And grab a pastry mat. I got I think this is a 16 by 20 now. I wanted something a little bit easier to work with here. Beautiful. Let's get a little flour on there. Just a dusting. Let's get the dough out. You can do it. Okay. Let's just work this into a ball. It's a little wet. Not terrible. Oh, maybe it is terrible. Hold on. Okay. And what do you think? Do we think we want to? Yeah, sure. Nope, because that one's dirty. Fudge space. Okay, shoot, I put the step stool away too. Good job, Eric. Oh, gotta get a big bowl. Aye. This may take a second because I have to move 18,000 things. Actually, might be a little bit easier today than usual. It is a little bit easier today than usual. Okay. that with a little bit more oil. Just give it a nice little coating. Oh boy, y'all, I don't know. I don't feel as confident about this as I did the burger buns. That just doesn't, I don't know. Also looks super oily. I'm actually, you know what? See if we can get a little of that oil back out. Not a lot, just a little. Okay. Cover with a damp kitchen towel. I guess this will work. I've never been. So let's get this damp. Okay. And I'm gonna just leave it in the turned off oven for 2 hours. And let this rise to approximately double what it was. However, I just realized things are in the way over there. Okay. Okay. And now I'm gonna clean up and try to enjoy my coffee and get showered and all that stuff. And yeah. All right, so that's 417 that went in the oven. And I just realized, oh good, you could see because I realized I didn't adjust the camera. Anyways, I'll be back. Okay, it is 5:38. I got the oven preheating to 350 degrees. The pork's marinated for a couple hours. We're gonna get it ready for roasting. I did have to move the bread very gently back in the laundry room just because I needed the oven. It's like, oh, crap. So really should have made the bread a day or two ahead of time, honestly, because this is gonna be late. But let's prep everything. I've got my pan ready. There we go, oven's ready. So I just took a sheet pan, put some foil on it for dripping. We got a cooling rack to set this on. So we're gonna get some gloves out. This part's fairly easy. Shouldn't take too much effort, hopefully. All right. Bye. And then, once I get this roasting, I can go take a shower. And then when I come out from there, it should be time for the next part of the bread work. If nothing else, we're gonna have delightful roast pork and a panini press bread machine thing. Be a good time. Oh my God, that smells so good. Oh my God, that smells so good. All right, come to daddy. Oh, it is beautiful. Okay. Oh yeah. Looks so good. All right, and we're supposed to give it a little bit of a basting with the marinade. Use as much of this marinade as I can get on here. Oh yeah, this is, why do I have to wait 2.5 hours for this? Oh God. Oh, baby. I like it like that. I like it like that. Whew. Guy Fieri would be proud because I already feel like we're going to Flavor Town. Okay, I think that's probably pretty good. Man, I am going to use probe thermometers. Just so I can make sure I get to the perfect temp. Because I'm still not a master of meat. I'd love to keep a bunch more of that marinade, but I mean, there's only so much we can really do here. So let's find a couple good places to probe these in. And of course, Aaron's over here, and he's probably gonna think I got a toy. So I have to be careful about that. Let's see, which way are we going into the oven? Okay, so let's do one kind of in the middle here. Nice. And let's do one more over here. Let's go back here. Well, that does not want to go in at all. Am I hitting bone? Dang. There we go. There we go. That's a little surfacey, but okay. Hopefully that'll work. Okay. I'm gonna go, since the oven is preheated, we're gonna go ahead and pop this bad boy in. Nope, I'm doing that wrong. I'm definitely touching that wrong. Hang on. Okay. Alright, let me get some actually oven gloves. I'm gonna actually open the oven. I'm gonna put it on the bottom rack. I left the middle rack out so it would have room. I guess I should have. Oh well, it is what it is. Aaron, no buddy. Careful right now. Now is not a good time, Aaron. Okay, let's put this in the oven for about 2.5 hours or until we reach proper temperature. Oh yeah. We may want to turn that at some point. Not a lot of space left for my probes to get hooked in. Okay, let's plug them in. And probe 1, probe 2. Turn that on. Let's turn this bad boy on. And mode. Pork, that works. So we're looking for 160. Groovy. Okay, so there you go. When we hit 160, we'll pull that out, let that cool. We'll probably put it up in the microwave above the oven so it'll stay warm while we make bread and all of that. And that's the next step. So nothing else I can do for about another hour, I think. It's 5:45 p.m. now. And checking my notes to be sure. So 5:45 p.m. 6:50. So that's coming out at 8:15. So we want to hopefully be able to get the bread in at about 8:15. So the bread, the next step is about 6:17. So it's really about half an hour. I either need to shower very quickly or I need to wait. Because we want to work that bread at the right time. And we're gonna have to let that proof for at least an hour and a half. So let's say I pull that out. Let's say I can get it reproofing by 6:30. 7, 8. So the bread would be ready to bake at 8, which is just shortly before. Okay, all right. All right, we're getting there. That's the plan. I'm gonna clean up some more stuff. Okay, it is now 6:17. It has been 2 hours letting that bread proof. So let's see if it's gonna work. That pork is in the oven and it already smells amazing. I've cut down some parchment paper. I have two, you can't see it over here, but I have another sheet pan like this, 2 sheet pans because we're gonna put them on separate sheet pans because that's how Chef John did it. Again, I feel like you probably could do it on one single pan, but I don't know. So real quick before we get anything else, we wanna do a little light cornmeal dusting on each of these. Maybe a little more over here. Just kind of spread that out around where you think the bread's gonna go. Yeah. Quite honestly, I could probably go a little more on both of these. A little more heavy up here. All right. Okay. All right, and let me go get the dough and let's see if it actually worked. Fingers crossed, everybody. Big old moment of truth rolling out right here. And yeah, looks pretty good. I mean, it definitely, it proofed. It poofed. Get this towel down out of the way. All right, well, that's a good sign. Ooh, that is it's a bit wet, but it's also really sticky. Uh-oh. Okay, that's just because I'm letting the air out. All right, let's get a little flour down here on the surface again. Maybe a little more than that. Oh yeah, there's a lot of oil around the edges. I definitely kind of over-oiled this thing. And let's try to get this out. Oh. Yeah, it's kind of a wet dough. We may need to, I don't know, y'all. It's not awful, but it's definitely not, Okay. Just kind of work some of the air out of it real quick. Maybe knead in some of this flour a little bit. Probably already need to get some more down on my surface here. Let me do that. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna stop pinching. Let's do it this way. There, I'll work it with my hands now. Okay. Okay. All right, let's try to work this out into a thing here. About a rectangle, so we can split this up roughly in half. I mean, it's gonna make something. I don't know exactly what, but it's gonna make something. I got my little splitter. We'll do what Chef John failed to do and actually go down lengthwise. Pull that out. All right, groovy. Okay. Now let's get this a little bit flatter out. A little bit more of the shape we're looking for. It's at about 12 inches. Look at that, the measurements on the pastry thing are helping me out here. Okay. And then we kind of roll it into itself. This is kind of working. Keep making it too big. They're too flat. Yeah? Maybe? Crap baskets. I put too much flour down. Crap. Yeah, it definitely picked up too much flour off my board. Shit. Alright, we're just gonna try the old TheEricButts method. Let's see if it works. Mush it down. I mean, it seems to kind of be working. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And let's put this on one of the corner of the sheets. And let's work this one. Okay. It's too large. Dang it. All right, fine. It's just separating in there weird. So let's work this dough together. I thought that one was just starting to go a little too easy. Okay. Again, I am brand new at doing all this, so if you have tips, you see me doing something terribly no-no, by all means, do not hesitate to politely tell me. That's kind of working. I've watched the video like 18 times trying to see if I can understand the technique here, but I don't. Not as well as I'd hoped. Okay, that does look like that's coming together a bit more like a nice loafy shape. Definitely fatter on it. Okay, let's try to carefully get this on the cornmeal pan. Okay, let me double check. I think that's all we've got to do for the next bit here, and then I can finally shower. Pork is around 68 degrees, I would say right now, so it's got a while. Now let me just double check. I don't think one loaf is longer than the other. Move the camera over so you can see what I'm talking about, because I may work this one down a little bit more.
Right down the center of our loaf, about a quarter inch deep, which is why I'm not a relatively skinny loaf.
Relatively skinny loaf.
And one last move before we transfer this onto our baking sheet will be to press it down a little bit.
Okay.
Okay, this is optional. But
This one looks right. This one looks a little
So,
thicker, so let's see if we can. I don't know. Well, that's just what it is. Okay, now I don't have a bunch of extra towels, so we're actually just gonna go with plastic wrap. And it's 6:30. Theoretically, I'm just gonna loosely cover. We're not pressing down. We're just giving it a little bit of tarp to not lose too much moisture. We're also gonna touch it with just a slight touch of, I don't know if I wanna do a little flour. Keep the plastic from sticking is the idea here. So again, loose on top. Loose on top, just a draping. And we're gonna set these aside. It's 6:28. We're gonna set them aside for about 90 minutes and check on them. That one, I don't know, man. It's so long, I hope it doesn't double up too bad. That seems kind of right, and we'll see how that goes. I gotta find somewhere to put these. Okay, the pork smells so good, but it's taking longer than I wanted according to my probes. Apparently our oven may be uneven, and I maybe should have rotated it at some point, or I've just got my probes in really poorly, because one went off a long time ago, but another still needs like 4 degrees to get to safe temperature, so we're gonna go with the lower one for that. In the meantime, I've set out my cheese and my ham so I can kind of warm a little to room temperature. I set out some butter a while ago, unsalted, so I can kind of get it mushed. We're gonna need that to toast the bread in a bit. And the bread has risen, quite a bit. So we're gonna prep that bread real fast while we wait on pulling out this pork. And hopefully I timed this fairly well. We're all freaking starving. So, so let me go grab the sheet pans with the bread. And we'll get to doing what we gotta do here. And as you will see, these really rose. They rose a lot. Like a lot. But we'll figure it out. I mean, we're definitely gonna have bread here. I just don't know what we're doing. So we got 2 steps we're gonna need to do here, and then we're gonna need to turn the oven up to 400 once we get the pork out. So first, let's go ahead and remove the plastic. Stick it a little bit in places because it is a bit of a moister dough than it should be. Keep that in mind. I am pretty sure mine is could have used a little more flour. Certainly could have used a little more flour dusting. But, you know, that's what we do. We're teaching ourselves by doing, or that's what I'm doing. At least whatever I'm pulling up does seem to mostly be springing back. Okay, now it is recommended what we do next. We're going to need a very sharp knife for, or even a razor blade. We'll see how that goes with me. I think I might use my paring knife, as it's like one of my lesser used knives. So, one of the things that makes Cuban bread is you slit down the middle. They apparently use like a palm reef or something. Is more traditional. So it opens it up so more moisture can get in, it doesn't steam. It creates the best thin, crispy texture with a nice, soft, gooey inside, theoretically. So we're just gonna, about an inch and a half, about a half inch deep. Hopefully this will work. I don't know. I feel like I'm reshaping the dough. I don't like it. All right, that's what it is. It's like maybe if I go faster, but I think I'm making it worse. I really have a dough that's under, don't I? Ugh, I just really flattened the fuck out of this. Fuck. Oh, maybe one of these will turn out okay. Maybe one of them won't. I don't know. Oh, and I thought that would take longer. We still got 3 fucking degrees to go on that other probe. And so I have a water bottle. I just filled it up with, where's the camera? Where you can see it. Just filled it up with water. We're gonna spritz these down when they go in. I don't like how deflated that became. Same here, but at least this one looks a little more correct. Yeah, this will not be my last attempt at Cuban bread because I don't think I really got it done here. But hopefully it'll be pretty good. Seriously though, we still have 3 degrees. You could move a little bit faster here in the last little bit. Whatever, man. Whatever. We'll make it work one way or another. I'm gonna go ahead and move this over though so I have a spot to put the pork when we pull it out here in a sec. Or in a few minutes. I was hoping I would at least be to like 58 or 59 now, or 158, 159, but I'm still stuck on that 157. So I kind of feel like I should just cut for a couple more minutes. I was trying to time it. Plus we're all starving and everybody keeps asking, how much longer? How much longer? It's like, sorry. Yeah, I don't know. 158, we're getting there. I guess I can go ahead and set up the camera shot for the nice pork reveal. I'm very excited. I've not opened the oven or anything, and I can't quite see it that well with the oven light, but I got a really good feeling about the pork. If nothing else. I got my sandwich maker to the side and set up, and once the bread's getting baking, we've got a little bit more prep work. We're gonna slice our own pickles because they are apparently better if you have them thinner than you'll get them in the store. And we'll start frying up some ham once the bread goes in, I guess. And then, at some point we will get the sandwich press heated up. I do have the grill, or the griddle side down, because I was thinking I want more of a griddle, but I am debating about going back to the grill pans before we commit on the sandwich, get those grill marks, but I don't really love those on Cubans. I like it when it's a more even toasting across the bread. Come on, can we at least see 159? Can we see 159 in my lifetime? How much time do I have left in? Oh, okay, I got plenty of recording time. All right, come on, just show me 159, then we'll feel so much better about things. And then, I don't know. Well, I guess I'll tell you a story. It's not a great story, it's just a story. I think the last time I had Cubans was like last summer. Hopefully not longer than that. I eat all kinds of food. I love Cuban sandwiches. Actually, I should say a good Cuban. Because they had a Cuban sandwich cook-off festival here. And of course, my buddy Chef Jeremy from Missouri was one of the main judges. So we got to go hang out with him and eat Cuban sandwiches. And we got his inside track on his voting and everything. And had a handful of wildly different but really delicious Cuban sandwiches. And now I'm going to very poorly enter into the fray. Granted, of course, okay, we got 159. Granted, of course, this is not my recipe in any way, but, it is what it is. All right, so can I keep talking long enough to get to 160 so we can get that pork out, get this up to 400, get that bread going? Yeah, I'm pretty sure these should have been longer loaves somehow. And, I don't know. At least it'll be some kind of bread, I believe. But this is what we do. We learn, And like I said, I might use those other starters to make something if they haven't gone bad. I don't know how long a starter can sit in the fridge. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. I'm going to tell my dad, last degree, then bread. 1 degree, then bread. Because I think he's, even though it's getting later and later, I think he is still planning on coming and joining. So you may see him in here. Come on, 159. Come on, give me that 160, baby. Give me that 160, baby. If the window's back open, it's cooled back down. Well, it's not cooled back down, but the sun ain't beaming in. So now it's only 82. Okay, I feel it. I sense it. It's coming. It is coming. So am I. Hungry. The hungry coming? Never mind. I can't make that work. Oh, look, I'm so ready. I got my mitts on. I still love this mitt. Can I? Sad thing is I'm not even drunk yet. I have not had anything to drink yet, and it's 8:59 p.m. Damn, so that means this pork is actually taking about an hour longer than anticipated, so I don't know, keep that in mind. I definitely should have made the bread a day or two before. Hey, Aaron! Aaron! I'm trying to clap to get him down. I got these things on my... Aaron, you know you don't belong on the table. But my clap still worked. Okay, come on, come on, come on. You can do it. You can do it. 160, 160, 160, 160. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Any day now. Any day now. Any day now. And by the way, we're gonna put one of these on the middle rack, one of these on the top rack, so I need to get the rack in. And halfway through, hey, 160, although it is not alerting me. Why aren't you alerting me? You should be like, beep, 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 it happened. Is it? Okay, well, whatever. It said 160, we're pulling it. We're gonna make this happen. All right, kiddos. Why is this in Celsius over here? I don't know, that's weird. There we go. Okay, now I just need the kids not to think the strings are for playing. I'm gonna pull that door open. Oh my fucking God. Holy sheep shit. Pan did the thing where like, look at that gorgeousness. Okay, real quick, we don't want to lose too much heat in the pan. Oh my God, we will come back to that. Let me get my middle oven rack back in here. And actually, let's do this. Let's take it down one, take you down one. I feel better about that. Close it, bake for 100, start. I know you're not at 400. Okay, it's at 300. So we'll give that a minute to do that. Holy Christ, look at, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Oh God. Oh, baby. Okay, so since that won't take too long to get back up to 400, I don't think. Let's go ahead and spritz up our breads. You just want to get the whole surface coated. Don't over soak it, I guess. Like I think I just did. It's really supposed to be a light misting of water. I think I'm overdoing it. Okay, we got those. Come on, oven, you can do it. You should go to 400, oven. Oh my, oh my. All right, I need to get these probes out though so the cats don't get tempted to play with the very, very hot stuff, so. Ooh. Oh boy. Yeah, I am excited to have a little taste test. I'm not so sure I should just yet. All right, we got the oven at 305. Dang. That looks so freaking good. Oh my God, I really do want to cut a piece off and what do you think? Let's do it. Just a little in piece. Ooh, that's hot. Oh, it smells so good. Holy shit. Oh my fucking God. Oh wow. Wow. Mmm. Oh, what the? Oh my God. Oh my, oh, this is one of the best fucking pieces of pork I've ever put in my mouth. 345 on the oven. That is, wow, so juicy, so tender. You definitely get the hint of that citrus and all those herbs in there. Oh, I just want to see what the crackling sounds like. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's got a nice little, you probably couldn't hear it on this camera mic, but oh my God. All right, come on, before the dough dries out, let's go. 365 on the oven, we're getting there. 370. Whew. So like I said, I'm gonna put one in, I lowered my top rack down to the second, you know, I guess there's 5 or 6 things, and we always keep one at the top, one in the middle, one on the bottom. I moved the 2 top ones down one. So we're gonna put one in the middle, one on the top, go 10 minutes. We're gonna flip those, swap them on the racks, and do another 10 to 15. I think they gotta cool for 15 as well. But as soon as I get these in, we'll work on getting our pickles sliced at least. Where are we at? 390, 395. All right, let's get these on. Let's get ready. All right, come on. See that 400 happen. I'm gonna be in that 400. There we go, 400. Although you did not beat. Thank you. Thank you. All right, here we go. 1 in. Try not to lose my heat. And 2 in. Echo. Set timer for 10 minutes. God, I want another piece of that so bad. I want another piece of that so bad. All right. Set us up a little station here. I'm gonna cheat with the mandolin, just make it a lot faster. I'm gonna have to run a bunch of dishes anyways. All right, so we're gonna grab a mandolin. We definitely are gonna grab our guard for this. I'm going to switch this, you know, to the thinner cut. I really should start using a better mandolin. We have one. I'm just used to using this. And I guess I got some old Boston kosher dills. This will work. Need somewhere to put these. Okay. Now, okay. It makes me nervous when all right. Now let's just see if we can cut these super thin. Guess we'll keep some pickle towels around. Oh, this is working beautifully. Oh, look at how thin those pickle slices are. That's fucking awesome. No, it's Clausen. Oh yeah. Yeah, this was a good idea using the mandolin. That's perfect size. Just gonna have a little trouble getting to the end on some of Yeah, let's definitely do another one. I think we'll do 2 more because I want to make sure we have lots of super thin pickle slices. Ooh, that gherkin has like a giant chunk taken out of it. I am not going to trust that one. I do have a whole other jar if we need it. Come on. Okay. Now we set 7.5 minutes. All right, excellent. Can we do it like that? Whoopsie. See what we're working with. I'm just gonna go ahead and slice up the other one because we can get rid of one more jar out of the thing here too. Get a few more slices off this one though. Okay, that's about all I'm getting off of that one. Didn't really get good bits off of that last bit, did I? That's not bad. That's okay. All right, one more. 6.5 minutes to go over there. Oh shit, come here. Come here. Oh, this is a tiny boy. But we'll do it. Alright, that's about all we're gonna get off that. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. Yeah. Whoop. That one fell in my mouth. It was a total accident, I swear. Okay. Oh, yeah, baby. Set that there. Toss this shit over here just to get out the way. Set my pickles back here. Just get them out the way. Woo. Misjudge the space I have. It's always a good thing. Crap, I got a little juice on here. I already cleaned this thing earlier. Clean it again. We'll clean it again later. Okay. So what can I do now? I got that. Trying to break this butter up so it'll be very spreadable when the time comes. Okay. Do something with that flour, but not right now. All right, so what else do I need? Man, that pork looks, oh, that's so good. I'm kind of tempted to get me another little piece here and have it with a slice of pickle. But I'll wait. Oh, you know what we probably should do? I got a new toy. Well, 2 new toys. You haven't seen the sandwich thing yet, but yes, I finally got a blowtorch, so today is the day I set myself on fire and burn the house down. I am gonna wait till Mary's in here because she knows where the fire extinguisher is, and that way somebody can be here to put me out. But yeah. So that way we're gonna melt the cheese down, make sure the cheese gets ooey freaking gooey. You know what I'm saying? This came with some butane tanks, so we'll load that up. I guess I could call a lady in and make her do it. Or at least show me how to do it, but I probably need to do that out in the garage. Okay. All right, so the bread is baking. The pork is ready. We could maybe start frying up some ham, maybe. Let me skim through some vid stuff here. All right, there's nothing else I can do with the bread other than make it, you know.
Like they do in the movie and freaking
All right.
over how incredibly good.
He is not wrong. I freaked out a little bit over how incredibly good that was. All right, he's using his bread. He's toasting them on the inside. I wasn't really going to do that.
Top the cheese with 3 thinly
Okay.
are slices of roast pork.
So he's putting some roast pork down.
Sandwich top.
Did I miss him doing the... I think I missed him doing the...
Brown and crispy. You can see in the background I'm frying up some ham and our slices of roast pork that we're
Okay.
going to layer at the bottom.
Were you frying up the roast pork? No, I think... Okay. No, he's not frying up the roast pork. Okay, I got to move the pork out of the shot because I need this burner. But man, oh man. Also trying to do it in a way that is extra less likely I drop anything or make too big of a mess. Ah, okay. Whew. Good. Good. Okay, we're gonna need that for bread swappage. Pan. Let me get a pan. Do it non-stick. Really gotta get all all this under control. I'm gonna turn on the back lights for Mary. I'm gonna need her to get in here fairly soon, so I'm gonna have to give her a call. It's a non-stick pan. Kind of what we're working with here with the ham. Just want to get a little sear going on it all. Let me get a big boy. So what did I got? I got a 0.6 pound Black Forest Smokemaster Black Forest ham. So hopefully it's enough. They were very light on choice when I was there. And let's get this pan heating. Come on, come on. How are we on the bread? Oh, we got like 52 seconds. We'll wait and we'll switch the bread around. I'm excited. It's finally coming together. And then we need to get the sandwich maker preheating too. Well, no, the bread still has to cool for 15, doesn't it? Yeah. So probably shouldn't even do the ham just yet. We should probably just slice off some more pork. You know, take the quality control. Yeah, that's why. All right, about 20 seconds and we're gonna switch over our things. That's very interesting. I bought 2 packs of baby Swiss the same day because I wanted to make sure I have plenty, and they're very different color. They're labeled as exactly the same thing, but, well, I guess it has a little paper on it. All right, Echo, dismiss. All right, we'll switch them. Oh, they are coming up. Well, one of them is coming up nicely already. Echo, dismiss. Okay. Echo, set timer for 15 minutes.
15 minutes.
Okay.
Starting now.
I need to make some space off camera, bear with me, because I need a place to set up a cooling rack for those buns, hun. Ooh, don't go flying, I need you to not fly. Alright. Get a giant cooling rack. Or just one of my bigger ones in general. Not gonna worry about tin foil because shouldn't have any drippings. All right, that's good to go. Okay. Well, there's not a lot to do here for a few more minutes, so I'm gonna cut for a bit, and I'll be back in 5 or 10 minutes. You know what, actually, it's only been a couple of minutes, but I realized I got a lot. I'm gonna have to do this in batches. Fucking catch. What the hell is your problem? It's just me, isn't it? So I'm also gonna like cut this ham in half, or at least tear it in half, because I think that'll just be better for how I can fry it and the uses in the sandwich. And we're not even like frying it. We're just kind of crisping it up a little. There we go. So let's do a medium-high heat. We'll let that pan get hot. Let's see if we can kind of tear some of this ham down the middle here. Or at least relatively close to down the middle. Oops. Come on now. Yeah, that works. That'll be a little bit easier to work with. And I need to take my ring back off because I'm getting stuff in there. All right, want some tongs to work with. Can't tell you how hard it is not to just keep cracking into that pork, and there's plenty of it, so. All right. Just for reference, it is 9:20 p.m. Oh, I need to get the black beans out so they can get heated up or reheated. So go ahead and set those out. Actually, as a matter of fact, I might as well go ahead and put those in a pot. Just so we'll be ready for it. careful. Do not waste any of this precious, precious magic. You, come to me. Come to Butthead. Alright. I cannot imagine these being better than they were last night, but that's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing once they sit for a day, they're going to be even better, but they were so good last night that I'm going to go back and watch my footage and make sure I write down exactly what I did and repeat it, but with more. Alright, so I'm just getting that ready for reheating. I think the pan's ready. Let's throw a couple pieces in. That smells good. Should not take too long on any of this. Gotta keep an eye on my timers. Yeah, definitely should go a little longer though. We may flip back. I'm just, I don't know exactly how long I want to go on these. I guess I could have used the sandwich press for this. That smells good too, dang. It was close. Do do do. Let me take a look at my bread here. Smelling good, just kind of whiff. It's looking pretty good. Alright, I got a feeling those are good for flippage. Do 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 do. All right, I'm gonna call that one ready. All right, just kind of stacking them to, try and maintain some of the heat. All right, we'll let those actually settle in a little longer. My butter coming along. Okay, that butter's about good spread and consistency. How we fixed over there. All right, we got about 7:40 left on the clock for the bread. Oh, I'm getting excited. I think the bread's gonna be decent, but I do think I did not nail it. I just don't think I did, Give that a little bit longer. Sorry, they're doing some food truck on Food Network, and I'm curious about it. You can always flip back. Oh, that's perfect. That's more what we're looking for. Get the other side a little crispy. Open the dishes, let them de-steam a bit. There we go. Alright, let me say that's probably, yeah, that's good. Look at that. Except I laid it wrong, didn't I? Alright. Oh, yeah. Alright, 2 more on. 2 morons. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and give Mary a call and ask her to wrap it up because we're about to where I maybe need some help here soon. So bear with me. About 5:42 on the bread, so I'm gonna look at that in about 40 seconds. Hey, sweetie, you might want to be wrapping up. I'm going to need some help fairly soon. Like, in a couple of minutes. Oh, well, go ahead. Whatever, man. No, you got more time. I forget the bread has to cool for 15. But I definitely need help before I start working with this torch, so. And the pork is amazing. But anyways, okay. All right. Love you too. Bye. I get so fucking jealous of summer sunshine. There's not even sunshine. You see how dark it is, and she sounded like a few minutes was like, oh no, I got a lot to do. It's like, how much can you do with, there's like no light left. Ooh, almost went a little heavy on that one. Sorry, just venting. I love her, I'm just saying, I'm happy that she gets to be happy there, but I was like, damn it. Like, me and the kids miss you being inside. I do wish I was able to get more ham, because I have a feeling it's going to be a little light on the ham, but that's okay. You don't need that much on there. All right. Go a little bit longer. I'm just getting excited. Hi, Napoleon. I'm sorry, buddy. I don't have no ham to spare. We'll see what your mommy thinks about the pork. Maybe. All right, I'll take that. The pan's getting a little zhuzhed.
I'm so excited.
All right, we got like 3.5 minutes on this bread. I am gonna pop the door and look. Ooh, that looks really good. I'm gonna let it go the full 15. And honestly, I have not thought this through in terms of where can I set these pans when the time comes. Let's move that there. Move that over. Move that over. Move that over. Let's go there. This can go down here. That. I can slide up in there. This can slide up in there. Slide over there, push that to there. Okay, okay. I think I have room to work it. Oh, fuck, ham, right. Woo, caught that one just in time. Man. 2.5 minutes on bread. Okay. Let's see. Also, quarter of a line. You're okay, buddy. I was just prepping something real quick. I have an idea, so something I may do because we'll have a little bit of time. I'm just getting the lime ready. All right, what do we think? Perfect. Look correctly for me, will you? Thank you. Thank you. And one last time into the fray. Okay. There we go. How we fix? We got about 1:12 on the bread. Screw it, I'm treating myself to another little piece of pork here. I'll at least try not to take a piece with too much bark. Ooh. Oh, it looks so good. So good. Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me with that pork? Jesus, man. Mmm. Mmm. Oh my god. I think it's illegal how good that tastes. Mmm. Yeah, Jesus, I'm glad I got a ton of it, because, ooh. Now I really feel like I want to figure out a very citrusy barbecue sauce or something. Or even just like a pineapple salsa and chunk some of it up in a taco. Mmm. Ooh. Went a little ham on these slices. And once I get these in here, I'm going to stick these in the microwave so it'll keep it warm. Echo, dismiss. Where are my things? Here are my things. Okay. I will try to show you these breads as I go across. Best I can. Oh yeah, okay. Top rack loaf. I mean, it looks pretty good. It does look pretty good. Set that there for now. And then the other one, honestly, I'm gonna let the other one sit up top for like a few more seconds so it can get a little bit browner. And then I'm gonna figure out how I'm transferring this loaf to a cooling rack. I'm gonna get my ham off so I don't ruin it. Okay, heat off pan. Probably sit there, it's fine. Ham goes in the microwave, gets itself a tan. Shit, things in the way. Okay. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. I guess just with my freaking hands. Piping hot. Piping hot. Okay. Oh, the feel of that when I just transferred it to the thing felt correct. Okay, we'll get that cooking here in a second. Let me see if I'm getting that browning I'm looking for. Almost, just a little bit longer on that one. It's not quite as fluffy as I was looking for. So there's that. But I mean, I can work with that. I can turn that loaf you just saw into a couple of good sandwiches. Okay. Oh, echo. Well, hold on. Never mind. How's that looking? Yeah, sure. All right. Not quite as golden, but not bad either. Definitely a little thinner. You can see, yeah, I don't know. This one's not going to work out as well, I can already tell. But, you know, it is what it is. We live, we learn, we eat, we pray, we love. Woo, ha! Whew. All right, echo. Set timer for 15 minutes.
15 minutes, starting now.
That works. Okay. And oven off. And we'll leave those out for a minute. Okay, what do I want now? I got 15 minutes. That won't take that long to warm up. I guess, let me, you're gonna wanna see where I'm building sandwiches too. So I need to reset a building station. Oh, and I was gonna do this thing too, hold on. Let me grab one of these fresh, clean out of the oven. Should be clean. I don't know. There's no coffee grinds today. What's that about? Okay. So we're gonna use that for building. But in the meat, well, no, I'm gonna do that separately. We're gonna film that separately, which is why I could use Mary, but whatever. Okay. I am starting to warm that up way too soon. I can already tell you right now. So what am I doing, baby? Okay, it's gonna be a minute. All I'm doing is warming this up, but I'm gonna film something else that we'll show later. Okay, so Mary's helping. She is gonna fill up the torch for me. So I got the Cuisinart Elite griller and griddle. We have the griddle plates in, top and bottom preheating to 350. The beans are pretty much warmed up.
This is not you.
So we're about to turn that down to a low just to keep them warm. And I got a really fun plating option. The bread's looking good, but I'm probably need to start slicing some pork. So, let's see, what's my best? Oh yeah, let's take that down to a low. And then, cats, don't get the cat's high. So I want to get this onto here so I can really be, and get in there and slice well. Move this butter over here. I don't know how I want to handle doing that. I guess, shit. Is the pan cool to touch? Okay, the pan is cool to touch. That helps. So, my cheese.
Reread the instructions here real
Yeah.
quick. Take them with me.
Use some gloves. Why don't I use gloves? That'll make life easier.
Burn torch upside down.
Plate. And one of the plates is now warm. Okay, so the griddler is all heated up. Okay, let me get the.
Kind of spit out with it this time.
Yeah, do you need to tell me where the fire extinguisher is?
Oh, there's one right outside the doors of the garage.
Oh yeah. Never operated a fire extinguisher?
You think I have?
Oh, okay. Well, but you also know things. You're prepared for things.
And yeah, I don't drink like you do. How's that?
I know. It's a skill. It's definitely a skill. Okay, I want to start slicing some of this pork down, so.
Okay, wait. Oh.
Okay, that's all kinds of trouble going on over there, so. Whew. Okay, good. I accidentally disturbed some of the bark. So we're just gonna get some nice thin slices going. This is, oh my gosh. Oh, it's so juicy down here. That's insane.
Okay. So at least the instruction about letting it reach room temperature makes a little more sense now. It's very cold. And I don't know why the more I do it, the more it seems to want to spittle out. It's definitely going into the thing.
I really do not know. Okay, I'm gonna say that's a good starting point on this. Move this somewhere. Can we set this over here? Yeah. Alright, I should tell Pops that we're pretty focused. We're basically ready. Wow, these smell so good again. Matter of fact, I can turn off the heat. And crapola, I just realized that was gonna be my building station, but I'm certainly not. Oh, I just noticed it was about to run and then I missed it. I missed it by that much. It had not ran until I just did that. Can I slide you in some so you'll juice up on the board? There we go.
Okay, it's not quite to the max line, but I don't really want to do more.
That's fine.
And it's Feel how cold this is now.
That is oddly cold. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I sliced all this meat and I did not have the camera.
Uh-oh.
They didn't get to see this. Jesus Christ. Look at that. It's so freaking juicy and just awesome. And I was gonna tell Dad we're pretty much ready. I don't know how many of these I can make at a time. I can make y'all's first since you had to wait forever, no problem.
Oh. There's different tips here. Maybe that's part of my problem.
Oh.
No, there's different tips built into the cap.
Oh, interesting. Okay, I have to figure out what I can do with this meat. I guess I could set it over there and get a different cutting board out for the bread in the building. Nope, shit. It's so juicy. I need a cutting board that has like a juice nozzle. Echo, dismiss.
It says, again, give the torch several minutes to attain room temperature.
Okay.
Do you need me to message your dad?
I just did.
Okay.
I had cleaned this earlier. I definitely have to clean it again. All right, let me get a. Jeez.
Are those clean dishes?
Yeah, although something like, but there's no coffee pot. But it's like coffee grounds. You know how sometimes there are coffee grounds?
Yeah.
So I don't know what's up there.
Yeah, guys, don't play with that.
Oh yeah. We're worried about me burning down the house. Shit. All right, well fuck. Let's build on this side. It doesn't look clean, but it is. Because I do want to get this shit off of there.
Yeah, it might be time to get one of the cleaning things and have the washing machine do a clean cycle.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Has he acknowledged me? Has Dad acknowledged his tribal chief? Oh, the message just went through. It's having trouble sending stuff today. Okay. So now let's get the bread knife. Bread knife moving. Let's go ahead and let's work with this one first. So, because I don't have a lot going on here, let's see if I can get 3 out of this. Just be smaller sandwiches.
I am perfectly fine with that. I will take the small sandwich because I kind of had a sort of a dinner already.
All right, well, first and foremost, that is pretty lovely. Oh, man.
You have a lovely bun, Mr. Butts.
Thank you. Okay, now we gotta... Maybe I should have done this part first. Or at least do it on the, not the not the rounded end. Yes, I know, I'm doing a piss poor job here. But I'm almost through this one, and we'll get the other ones correct. Could have been better for sure.
I wonder if you sit on in and do it that
Well,
way.
but I tried, but I went the wrong way and I was committed at that point.
Oh, you
Yeah,
tried to...
yeah. I'm just too excited about it. Let's get
That's
it
a big
now.
sandwich still.
No, not really.
Yeah, I'll take this little guy.
I assumed that was going to be you. Yep, that one's separated.
It's gonna be mine. I can't say that anymore. It's no longer me.
Well, I mean, you could still say it.
Where?
Okay, I might need to call Dad, because, like, what the fuck?
You want me to call him?
Oh, let me just see if he saw the thing or anything. Yeah, you should call him.
Alright.
Okay. These beans a stir.
Where is my computer disappeared to? Oh, never mind, I see it.
You're fine. Okay, let me bring this back up so I can make sure we can see what we're doing here.
Y'all?
Okay.
Jack, you have a giant mouthful of avid fur.
Oh, jeez. What am I doing? I want to see the order he builds in.
On the diameter, down on your plancha, slices of ham, place the loaves. If you're able, try to get your hands on some real uncooked.
Okay, now again, he did toast the insides, but I don't want to toast the insides.
Is ripping hot, and it's time to toast the inside of our sandwiches. We're going to.
I'm not gonna do that.
Ham, 2 slices.
All right, so let me get the mustard. I know I gotta do that.
You can see in the background I'm frying up some ham and our slices of roast pork. Two slices of ham, 2 slices of Swiss cheese. Place a good smear of yellow mustard on the top half of the bun. Top the cheese with 3 thinly sliced dill pickles.
Okay. So I am gonna mustard not necessarily the hell out of these, but we want a good heaping of mustard. It's an important part of a Cubano. But apparently that's part of the trick, is getting the ratios correct. I need a smearing knife.
Smearing knife?
A smearing knife.
Is it going to say unkind things about me?
Yeah. Because it's a joke.
It's going to smear me?
Mm-hmm. You kind of want more than that. You want end to end. Okay.
For sure
Oh, okay. I figured with you coming over, just... Okay. Alright, let's lay a nice piece of roast pork in here. Oh, that just already looks phenomenal. I'm gonna grab my ham. Let's lay some of this crispy ham in there. About 3 slices, perfect. Where's my pickles? No, Swiss cheese. You know what? We're gonna go with this because this is a better appropriate size. I don't know. Oh yeah, that's perfect size for that. Okay, where did you set the torch? Do you think it's room temperature?
I think so, yeah.
Did it show you how to use this? Have we tested it?
I have not tested it.
Are you ready to?
Now, I have it turned all the way down as far as flame size goes. This will
Okay.
control your flame size. This is on, off, that's the trigger.
Okay, so that's basically the lock. Is it all the way down right now?
It's all the way down.
All the way
right now.
down. All right, so I'm gonna hit the on. Let me not do this towards you. And oh, I see something. Ooh. All right.
Maybe I don't have to ask Dad for his blowtorch anymore for working in the garden.
Oh, I gotta turn it off. Okay. And let's get some pickles on there.
So taking your finger off the trigger doesn't turn it off?
Yeah, apparently not.
Interesting.
I want a pickle in every bite. Okay, so that's one. We need to butter the top. That one's ready to go. Let's build this middle. Well, let's build Mary's, because mine will go last. All right, mustard.
Maybe you're just giving me some light.
Howdy, Pops.
It smells good.
Yeah, dude, just you wait, man. These are coming together nicely. They're about to go on the sandwich press. I built yours.
And this is for you.
Don't put it anywhere where the camera can see it. Put it way over there, because it may have it has an address on it, or at least keep it address side down. You're not used to the vlog rules over here.
Is it more neighborhood association crap?
No, I don't know what it is. It looks like insurance or something.
Division of Family Support? Eric,
Okay.
is there something I need to know?
Yeah, right. None that I'm aware of. All right, we'll give Mary this piece of pork. Okay. Let's get her some ham. Ham. Wham bam, thank you, ham. Give Mary a nice piece of Swiss cheese, if it'll come loose of the freaking paper that's not supposed to stick to. There we go.
Yeah, it always does.
I know. Now Dad gets to see the new show.
Oh, it is pill time already.
That cheese nice and ooey and gooey. But you're right, it is weird that that's how you turn it off. All right, top piece on. Nope, pickles, pickles, pickles.
Now, did you slice these yourself?
Yep,
And these are dill pickles?
yep. I use the extra thin like you're supposed to.
So the mandolin?
Yep.
Yeah.
Do you have knives?
All right, top bun on. Put on the correct way. All right. Actually, I think I can build mine because I think I can get all three in there. So if you give me a minute. These beans though, man, just wait.
Jack is like, can I have some?
All right, almost there. Boy, have I been feeling almost there for an entire day. Dude, I was cooking from like 1 a.m. to 5 a.m. last night. Just trying to get things ready.
He was. I can attest to that.
I gotta say, you must enjoy it.
Oh, yes.
You wouldn't be doing it.
Oh yeah, that's very true. You know that more than anybody about me. Okay. You give me this big old fatty awesome piece of pork.
Uh-oh.
Jack! Should maybe move that chair too. Good eyes, thank you. Ham.
Bad boy?
Pork's smelling too good, I guess.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
That's a lot of pork.
What's next? No, Swiss. Don't.
I'm just gonna say add a bit.
Come on, you piece of. There we go.
Well, I started watching Jury Duty.
The movie?
No, it's a TV series.
How is that?
It's different.
It's
Uh-oh.
quasi-reality.
Yeah, it's kind of a documentary almost, but it's about the jury system, and everybody there is an actor except the one guy.
Yeah, it's fucking the Joe Schmo Show redone with no love for the Joe Schmo Show.
I don't know anything about the jury.
A fake reality show. Everybody involved knew it was a fake show except the one guy, and that
Yeah.
was like the gag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's interesting. I've only seen 2 episodes so far, but I'll probably continue watching it.
Which platform is it on?
Prime.
Okay.
Okay, off on that. Pickles.
The second episode was better than the first one.
Just gotta butter the top.
Yeah, I have a feeling this one was where it just kind of because of it has to kind of feel its way as it goes.
Yeah. Yeah, James Madsen is one of the jurors.
Is it Madsen or Marston?
Whatever his name is.
Okay. Alright. Okay. We're almost ready to get these on the grill. One last step, and then while these are grilling, I will start plating the beans. Oh man. I'm so excited about this. Okay. Gotta butter the tops of the buns. And then I'm just gonna throw some melty butter on the bottom, like we do other stuff. Nice, healthy amount.
Yeah, right. Healthy and right.
Well, I mean, healthy as in a lot of it.
I'm not getting any knobs over there, so yeah.
Yeah, I kind of wondered if I maybe could get away with doing like a more liquidy melted butter brush on this, but let's not say we did. All right, so that one's good. And I was thinking about, I'm still gonna make one later, but I'm not gonna have it ready in time for this because I'm ready to eat, son of a bitch. But I was gonna make a Cuba Libre to go with this.
Yeah, I don't know about eating at 10 o'clock.
This was not at all my, and Mary knows, I was stressing last night trying to come up with a plan to get this as early as I could. And even as much as I worked towards that, because last night took longer than I anticipated, today got started later, you know, because things, like with baking and all that, you know, there's certain things that just have to take the time they have to take, you know? Mm. So that's why I was like, yeah, I should have heeded the advice of making the bread earlier. Because apparently these are even better if the bread's a day or two old and a little crustier.
So did you bake the bread?
Oh yeah. Now I don't think I made it perfect. Definitely did not make it perfect. But yeah, no, this is literally, everything is from scratch.
Okay.
Except the smoking of the ham. But I crisped the ham up. And I guess, I mean, I didn't make the cheese or make the pickles, but yeah, like I sliced the pickles, I picked the cheese.
And melted the cheese.
Yeah. my look at me, I used the torch and didn't burn us down.
That's pretty nice. It's probably a fluke.
We'll just wait till I get the actual, like, big old propane ones that the professionals use.
Yeah, propane is what I use out in the garden.
Yeah.
For our dads. And people are like, what the fuck's she doing with a torch in the garden? Wouldn't you like to know?
Yeah, it's for you her to know and you to find out.
Killing ants.
Yeah, sure. Because she's just out there being a sadistic, murderous...
Works much better than the little magnifying glass.
Oh, God. Okay. Can I get away with using that? I might be able to get away with using that. Okay, hang on. Instead of cutting some other butter, which now I regret actually opening that stick, but let's see what we can do here. Well, no, I wanted to, that's right, in case I need to make another one.
One's gonna be fine for me.
I know. Oh my God, are you kidding me?
What?
I didn't show any of that. Where I moved the camera up to show the torch, I never moved it back down.
Oh my God. Dude, you are better than this.
Well, I'm focused on the cooking, man. This is why we gotta get like a professional show going. All right, well anyways, let's open up the... Let's get some butter, some very melty butter, on the grill.
Are you showing the grill now?
Yeah, I did manage to, yeah.
Dude, John, you're on camera duty. Make sure you keep asking him where he's got the camera from. Every time he moves.
Actually, no, I get it. Okay, that's really the wrong utensil for that at this point. What?
Slinging butter on your cabinet.
Oh, good. Awesome. Well, I'm moving in a hurry. Okay. God damn. Everything is in the way.
for me. I'm over here.
Okay.
So you still got that on the camera, right?
Yeah. Sandwich 1 is in. Sandwich 2 is in. Sandwich 3 is in. And we press it down.
I can load it.
And I have no idea how long, except I do have a thing I can look at. All right, I'm gonna throw this back in here and let this firm up before I even close it. It's super soft now. Y'all, I'm so sorry that I didn't show you the torch. I'll have to torch something else soon. Oh, hold politely 30 seconds, grill 5 minutes. All right. Echo, set timer for 30 seconds.
30 seconds, starting now.
Oh, shoot. Oh, that is a... Fuck. I didn't see it. Hopefully it's not too much pool of grease down there on the cutting board. On the cutting board there is, but hopefully not down in the... No, I'm saying back here.
Oh, okay. No, it looks like the staying on the cutting board right now.
Okay, I'll try to prevent it from going down. Echo, dismiss. Echo, set timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes, starting now.
All right. In the meantime, I'm gonna start plating some beans. Oh, glad I got that down in time. It's just so juicy. So juicy. Okay, now these beans need to stir. Yeah, I was just thinking I should have offered you a taste. Did you get a good piece? Mm-hmm. Isn't that awesome? Mm-hmm. All right. So to be cutesy, we're gonna serve up beans in these ramekins.
I don't want a whole lot of beans.
You're gonna regret saying that.
You can always ask for seconds.
There will not be seconds. I am horrified that I didn't make as much, especially after tasting them. Like, oh, I really could use a lot more than that. Because they aren't just beans. There's a whole bunch of goodness in these. Okay, these ramekins are too tall for what I really wanted to do. It's alright, I just need at least one of them to look awesome. And not be super filthy all around, but we'll clean that up. Let me grab the other ramekin. Actually, can I just go ahead and get those out? These bay leaves out of the way. These Michael Bay leaves. Okay, that's a good picture one. Oh, god damn it. I thought it was... Shit.
Is your camera not where you think it is again?
Nope, it's not the camera. This time it was I thought I had already put beans into 3 ramekins and I'd only done 2 and I was topping off the other 2 without putting any in the 3rd one.
I can go without.
No, you can't. Somebody's eating these damn beans. I'm just gonna have to steal some back from the others.
I can take the small one.
I was gonna say, I'll give you guys the kind of lesser ones and I'll have the camera ready one.
All right.
All right, now I need to clean those up and dress them a little. Hey, the oven finally shut the hell up. That's my timer. 55. Let's take a little peek. Ooh, yeah. That's looking good. All right. Time for our little garnish. And hi, I was just filling things. You didn't miss anything. I was just filling things. Tiny bit of onion. Tiny bit of onion. Tiny bit of onion. Tiny bit of cilantro. Tiny bit of cilantro. Tiny bit of cilantro. Maybe a little more cilantro over here. All right. All right. Oh, we may want to set a table. I don't know. Dad, maybe you sit.
Okay.
Echo, dismiss. Okay, and Mary, I may need sous chef hands.
Alright.
First things first, camera over to the sandwich station. All right, bring me a plate, any plate. Bring me a plate, any plate. So that's gonna be yours. That bad boy. Whew. Whew. Okay, next plate. Whew. That will be Dad's. Yeah. Jesus, ooey gooey. Okay.
I feel like these are kind of upside down, but.
Yep. Just because they're flat.
So that was the top side?
Mm-hmm. Whoo! Okay.
Is this staying here since this?
No, that can go back on the table for a minute because I want to take a picture of like all of them together. And all right, that's that. We'll give you a close up. Yes. Look at these. They look so amazing. Beans. Mmm. You're gonna film me while I take pictures because that's not long enough a clip. I wish I could have been done in the daytime when the photos and lighting would be better.
Just look at the massive light streaks through this.
Yeah, it's gotten really
Up
dirty
here.
today. All right, almost done. Let me get one like this. There we go.
Is it good?
Yep, that's good. Okay. I'm gonna take it back. Actually, we just had that on Mary's plate. Okay. I'm very, very excited. I've already tasted these beans, but I'm excited to taste them day after. A little cilantro, a little onion in there. Mmm. Mmm. Oh.
So why are they so good?
I think, well, there's a lot of different ingredients in there. Green pepper, all kinds of stuff. But one trick I was taught was if you throw the garlic in the beginning, you're gonna lose a lot of the garlic flavor. It's gonna, get cooked out and all that. So I threw in the garlic very late, and the garlic didn't get super cooked. So it's bringing almost an interesting heat to it, and a tanginess. There's a little red wine vinegar in there, a little tomato paste. Beans are cooked perfectly. He's about to try his sandwich. Look at that toasting. That toasting is, oh.
That is definitely a Sammy.
Oh man, and already, did you hear him go, mmm?
How is it, John?
Oh, good.
Should I go? He's like, I don't know. You won't let me have any.
Okay. I do see one issue, but oh man. Oh. I should have maybe cut the pork down or put it and did the pulled pork style, because occasionally I'm going to get a bite that's a little hard to bite through.
Yeah.
Oh, but the flavors. Yeah, I'm in flavor town. Would you mind getting me a thing? I thought you were getting me one too. Napkin.
I thought. Okay, hold on. Hold on. This is just gonna be everywhere.
Oh, Jeek. I got a visitor.
Jeek.
Okay.
Jack, are you trying to help yourself today, sandwich?
Okay. So, yeah. He's giving the big old thumbs up, yeah?
Okay, so should I try the beans first?
Whichever you think you prefer. And I don't know, have you tried the beans yet? Oh, man. I'm going to have another bite while I wait.
Let's see. I'll try some of the beans here. It's interesting. I don't have a lot of experience with just eating black beans outside my salsa.
Gotcha. But good, at least enough for you to have some more.
They're a little al dente, which I kind of like.
Well, yeah, I wanted a little bite in there. Yeah, now this is the guy who knows black beans. You see that? You see that expression?
Yeah, I like them.
Yeah, no, this was like pretty much a perfect. One thing I'm going to change I had in hindsight was I cooked my onions and stuff in peppers and oil. Should have done it in lard. To make it even a little more Mexican. But all right, let's see what Mary thinks about the sandwich. Yeah, I am very happy with the sandwich.
Still.
Even the bread turned out really good. Because it's a super thin layer of crispy, so it's not like that crispy that's going to ruin the roof of your mouth. Keeping in mind too, Mary's flavor profile is not exactly a Cuban sandwich profile.
I think I need to get further into the sandwich.
What you doing, buddy? Nope, no pause on the table. Pause off the table. Pause off the table. There you go. I feel like I can't eat mine until I get your thoughts.
Hold on, I'm trying to get to where there's a less mustard ratio to everything else.
Oh yeah, you did start like right on where my bread is a little uneven. Oh, it sounds like Itty Bit caught something.
Okay, I think it was a mistake for me to start with that because this is so much more powerful flavored than this is.
That's fair. Anyways, it's great. It's great. I'm gonna eat mine. Asteroid City, Asteroid City, Asteroid City. That's right. This is the city you go to get roids on your ass at Asteroid City.
No.
No? Okay. How about Spatula City?
Right.
Hey, we saw Asteroid City, Wes Anderson. Wes Anderson out Wes Andersoning Wes Anderson. The most Wes Anderson has ever Wes Andersoned, is what I think about this movie. I very much enjoyed it. It started off and I was a little bit like, I'm not so sure immediately. But as it goes along, it just gets really enthralling and interesting and the characters grow on you and you kind of want to know where it's going to go. Not as obvious what the plot is from the trailers as the trailers make out, but also not as heavy on plot as you might expect. Then again, Wes Anderson films aren't always that heavy on plot. But I did very much enjoy seeing it, especially on a big screen. What are your thoughts?
I enjoyed it.
All right, that's the review. No,
This thing is just like, what's considered spoilers in this particular scenario?
Anything that's not in trailers?
Okay, so yeah, that whole thing is a spoiler.
I know what she's talking about, I believe. So there is sort of, and I'm not going to tell you what, but there is sort of a very interesting, some people will love it, some people will hate it. I really liked it. Sort of plot conceit. there's a certain plot structure. There's an extra layer, an extra element that makes this movie very interesting to watch from a certain point of view, and maybe even rewatch.
Itty beat. That's not a scratching post.
From certain points of view. It is also that section, so if you've seen it, you'll know what we're talking about, is hosted by just an absolute beloved actor that I didn't even know was in this movie. There's definitely some people in this movie I didn't know was in this movie, so they do show you the full cast in the opening credits. You might want to try to avoid reading it for some fun surprises.
Yeah, because I think Eric's dad spoiled himself on at least one thing.
Yeah, but I got some fun surprises. Look at this cute baby cursor.
Really, you like being held.
She's like, I don't like being held on camera. People see me. That'd be cute. It is, it's long and it's slow, but I wouldn't say it ever gets dull or anything.
If you like Wes Anderson, you're going to like this. If you don't like Wes Anderson, you are not going to like this.
Yeah, you're probably not going to like it.
I think that's just the easiest thing to say.
And don't go for Scarlett Johansson's nude scene, although it is a nice thing to see. It's not super, like, you could blink and miss it, and it's not long, it's not close-up kind of thing, but
it's not
it's
wearing out the VCR worthy sort of scene.
Right. If that's all you want, I'm sure you can find that online. But again, I kind of like the characters and how they got there. I think Jason Schwartzman was fantastic in this all the way through. He was the main
dad.
photographer. Yeah. And of course, Tom Hanks was great in it too. The kids, the three daughters, are really fun. I love them. They have a lot of fun little things they say and do and act, and they feel like real children. Actually, they probably feel like the most realistic characters in the whole movie.
I wouldn't be surprised if they were more or less improving most of the time. I mean, they just turned them loose with an idea and just let them have at it.
Yeah, and it worked really well. I enjoyed every second they were on screen, even when sometimes you can tell they're not professionals and they're kind of half turning back to look at the camera, but so that was really good. There's definitely some laugh out loud stuff. There's a sort of homage to Looney Tunes that I love, and I wish at the end of the movie during the credits they play it out. I wish it had gone a step further. If you know the movie, you know what I'm talking about. Beautiful. Again, his cinematography and everything is always outstanding, and beautiful, interesting sets and camera movements to make things feel like all one piece, even though obviously there was some CG, invisible CG, but some CG to pull that together if you just understand how things are made. The town's interesting. Steve Carell is fantastic. Some of the other kids are real fantastic too. The school children and like the country singer. Some of that stuff is really, really fun. The bit with the cigarette, if you know what I'm talking about. That kid plays it so well too.
Yeah, I think what sets those little girls apart from all the other kids is that the little girls are little girls. Everybody who's not a child but not those little girls is a mini adult.
Yeah, and just written certain ways, performed certain dialogue certain ways, like old school Hollywood, almost like a caricature of old school 50s Hollywood dialogue actors.
There is when you're in a Wes Anderson movie, there's a very particular style to how he has everybody act.
Yeah,
and I mean it is stylized, and I don't know anybody else who does it quite like him.
Yeah, again, that's very much the Wes Anderson style. So, like she said, you like Wes Anderson movies, you're probably really going to dig this one. Although I have seen a lot of Wes Anderson fans say this is their least favorite of his, but they still liked it. And if you don't like him, you're not going to like this at all.
Maybe it felt in some ways it was a bridge too far.
Maybe they felt he was parodying himself because it's so Wes Anderson-y.
True.
Maybe that's what he was even doing. I don't know. But I really liked it. There's a I don't know. No, there's no way to really say that without spoiling it, so I won't. But there's a really fun kind of audience scene in there. I mean, there's a scene of an audience in there, and they're asked to help do something, and the way, like, on a dime, everybody does it, but they all have interesting business when they do it.
Oh, yeah.
You kind of know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I think that's really, really fun. All that kind of stuff was really fun. Pops really enjoyed it, too. He went out there with us for that one.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I was just going like, is there any other director who has movies that are stylized the way Wes Anderson's are? I mean, not exactly like it was understood, but there is, as soon as you see a scene,
distinct style.
Yeah, you're like, oh, that's a so-and-so.
There are at least one or two, and I'm probably not going to be able to come up with them off the top of my head, but I know there's at least one or two. I feel like there's definitely somebody out there that they have such a distinct style, you know that's theirs. I would also argue that the Daniels are getting there. Granted, they've only had, like, as far as I know, 2 big theatrical releases in Swiss Army Man and Everything Everywhere All at Once.
Oh, those Daniels.
Yeah,
Okay.
because if you recall, when I left Everything Everywhere
I
All...
was thinking the Russos for some reason, and I don't know why.
Thinking the Usos?
The Russos.
Oh, the Russos. Yeah, no, they're a little bit more traditional in their filmmaking. It doesn't stand out as stylistically as some other folks. But I know there's somebody, and I just can't... I mean, Lloyd Kaufman. I'm not saying you have to like him, but I'm saying you know when it's a Lloyd Kaufman film.
Well, is it a Lloyd Kaufman film or just trauma films in general?
No, because there is a distinct difference between Lloyd Kaufman films and trauma films.
Okay, I would not know
He
that.
gets lumped in because he is trauma, but his films are very standout. From every once in a while, they'll find somebody or acquire something like, say, Cannibal the Musical that fills in a similar vein, or but Lloyd film like Poultrygeist, Terror Firm, or Citizen Talk, and he has 2 distinct eras too. I would say the Romeo and Juliet is kind of the bridge of his 2 eras.
But that's not directed by him, was it? I thought that was Gunn's.
Gunn wrote it. It's Gunn's first writing, and he's in it.
I thought he
and stuff.
directed that.
And Sean Gunn is great in Romeo and Juliet too. So.
Okay.
As is my buddies Debbie Rashawn and oh my god, I'm just totally blanking on her name. She was Juliet. Jane Jensen. Jeez.
Again, I don't know a whole lot about trauma,
Yeah.
other than it's really not my cup of tea.
Yeah, sadly. She's got no taste. That's why she's with me.
You're gonna need a sensory for that one.
1 + 2 = 5. But listen, it was a great time. We very much enjoyed it. Next week's Indiana Jones. We've rewatched the other 4. We'll talk about those a little bit next week. Again, I know this is kind of short on vlog outside of the cooking, but the cooking is so fucking long that I am pushing some unboxings and taste tests to next week, because next week's cooking is a little bit shorter, quite a bit short. Well, it's a lot shorter than this, but it's one of the shorter cooks. So I just wanted to get that in there.
Okay.
And that's what we think about Asteroid City.
Yeah.
Now, get off your roids and get to assing. I was gonna sing something and then I realized I could not think of anything. And but we're here to make a cocktail way in advance, just because I want one right now. Now, full disclosure, I actually went ahead and made this cocktail recently for myself, and I loved it, and I had a couple because I got tired of waiting. So I was like, well, let me go ahead and film it for this video because Mary and I are gonna go play a game. We're here since we apparently had Cuban sandwiches. I hope I get this right in this video. Let's have a Cuba Libre. Oh yeah. Rum, Coca-Cola, lime, that's all you need. This is a very simple cocktail. So first thing, we got a highball glass. We're gonna put a bunch of ice in it. I've already
No shaker tonight.
No shaker tonight, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That should be plenty. So, I took me a big old lime. This is from liquor.com. That was the recipe I went with. We're gonna want 1/4 of a lime. Okay, well first, actually, I'm sorry. Fill a highball glass with ice, then add the rum. So we got Captain Morgan spiced rum. You want 2 ounces of rum. We gotta get some more spiced rum before Captain Jack gets mad. 2 ices? 2 ices. No, Eric, don't do the joke. Don't do that joke. That is not a funny joke. 2 ices. You might know what I was wanting to say. I'm gonna pour that in over the ice. It's awful. It's fucking awful. I'm such an asshole. Come on. All right, we're gonna squeeze in the juice of 1/4 of a lime and drop in the spent peel. Do I want this 1/4 or do I want that 1/4? Let's go with this 1/4. Watch your eyes. Watch your eyes, everybody. Shield your eyes at home.
Oh. Yeah, so that go. Oh, it's going sideways.
Like you can tell that I have made this before and I know what's going on. We're gonna drop in the lime wedge. All right. We're gonna top with Coca-Cola and give a brief and gentle stir. And we're gonna garnish.
Garnish.
We're gonna garnish. You may have to carry guacamole tonight. Let's go with a blue straw.
If that's the case, we will have to trade controllers because I will need to be player 1.
I need to be player 1. All right, what did I say? Top with Coca-Cola.
Yes, lightly stirred.
Which, you did not hear it hiss or open because we already opened to make sure this was still good. But it had plenty of hiss.
Oh, dude, I don't know.
That's good. Nope, that's good. Watch, we'll create carbonation. We're gonna push that lime wheel in there. Give it a gentle stir. Coca-Cola is good forever, yo. That's why it's bad for you. That's why you can clean toilets with it. And then Mary wished she filmed how I cut this lime wheel, because I did it after the fact. So let's put the nicer end out.
It's not a traditional lime wheel where you can see all
that's-
the wedges. Yeah, you cut way too deep on that.
Well, it's also just really juicy, and it's gonna make this not cool for what we're about to do. I'm gonna throw that lime wedge in there. We just did this for the visual. Ah, Cuba Libre. Cheers. That's still really good. Yeah, the Coke could use some carbonation. The flavors are still fine. So it was better when the Coke was fresher. But hold on, whoa, I was gonna film you. I was gonna let you try it. I wanted to get your reaction. Because yes, now keep in mind if it was fresher Coke. But between the rum, the lime, the Coke itself, flavors.
I would need, I feel like I would need to have I really don't like flat Coke.
That's fair. I'll make you a fresh one one day. But that's how you do a Cuba Libre with, do fresher Coke. But it's still very tasty and I'm still gonna drink it. And then I got these limes later, so maybe I'll make me another one.
Yeah, I think we might have cans of Coke still downstairs.
You tell me this now?
Well, you said this was still good.
I thought it was fine.
All right, we gotta go play a game.
Yeah, we'll use. I might make another cocktail tonight for another video, which may have come before this one. So maybe I'll use the fresh Coke for that if I still make it. Okay, guacamole. All right, there you have it. That is the vlog this week. And if you're not into the cooking stuff, I understand, and I'm sorry. That's predominantly what this one is. But honestly, because I'm looking at my timeline right now, and I have not put in the review or the intro or this outro, and it's like it's over 4.5 hours. I'm gonna have to make like kind of a new music bed even. But hopefully you understand. And next time we'll have some very cool stuff. We'll have like vinyl unboxing. We got a bunch of cool stuff to taste test. I think we're making white bread next time, and doing a couple of things with that. And I don't know what the cocktail is, but thank you for joining us. I hope you've enjoyed. I'm just going to keep learning more cooking things and get to more crazy things and a bunch of other stuff going on because my life is changing for the better. I just got I had an amazing phone call the other day. I got some amazing stuff. Some amazing opportunities have laid before me, and I'm very, very just thrilled. It's unbelievable what's going on. And I appreciate y'all, and I appreciate you sticking with me and all that. And, we'll get everything right. We'll get it all happening. It's just a good time. So thank you, everybody. Comment below. Let me know, what do you think? You had Cuban sandwiches. You're going to have these Cuban sandwiches. I recommend it. I will say, in hindsight, we should have done the pork as pulled pork. Because after we had those sandwiches, I did end up taking the rest of that pork and like turning it into pulled pork. And we have used it for a lot of different things since then. It's delicious on its own. It's delicious in a whole bunch of other things. You'll see it show up in some more cooking videos in the future. And I think it just I would have been able to bite through the sandwich more. And I think some of that's also me in the way I cut my meat. I think I cut on the grain instead of against it. I got to get better at learning that kind of stuff and paying attention to it. But definitely let me know what you think about Cubans. Definitely try those beans. I'm going to be making those again, time and time again, because that was fantastic, especially putting that garlic in last minute. So awesome. Comment below. Can't wait to hear what you have to say. What are your tips, tricks, mojo recipes, whatever you want to tell me. I'd love to hear it. Other than that, you can click the thumbs up button. Give me the good old thumb of encouragement, as I do love to be encouraged. Randomly, Star Wars Jedi Survivor. I don't know. I'll get there eventually. Maybe I can film it in September and let it play if you're all in October while we're on vacation, or maybe I can have it out in time for August I don't know. There's a lot going on. I want to do it, but I have no idea. All right, thumb and all that. All right, you can also remember that we'll get through this. We'll get through this together. Check out my music anywhere you listen to music. Look up Eric Butts, especially on Spotify. That's where it helps me the most. And of course, you can go to TheEricButts.com for all that funky butts loving you've been looking for. And as always, there's more ways to support the channel and content in the description below. So click that see more button to see more butts. And now I'm going to get out of here so I can go do a bunch of more stuff and cook some more things. And I love y'all, and I'll see you all later.